is pretty lore appropriate. Tyrion was a giant douche.
All right. And we're rolling, so we're good. I'm pretty sure your giant douche statement got recorded. So,
Oh, yeah, we were talking about Tyrion and how he absolutely refuses to confederate with the Commissar here.
by the way, if you're not seeing the game, don't worry. The game's loading, so I don't want you guys watching death by PowerPoint. So, there's that. Plus, we haven't gotten into the game yet, so fear not, fear not. Oh, lovely people. As always, well, before I get into my spiel, I'll wait till the game is in.
Actually, this is probably the best time to do it while we're rating, so you can do your whole intro.
Oh yeah, I guess so. All right, hey LG. We're all watching the Infinite Void again. No, no, no. I'm getting the game started, and it's just in the middle of the loading screen. So I tabbed out for a second. Um, So you should be seeing the cover art here, or the loading screen art here fairly shortly. Or you're not for whatever reason. All right, that's not cool.
What's happening? What's not working?
Uh, it's not capturing the game.
Oh boy.
It looks like we're going to Jeddah after all. Hold on while we figure this out. See, if it's not Streamlabs, it's OBS. All right. You know, it's not a Commissar stream without technical problems. Which is funny because the last few streams we haven't had any technical problems. As a
Oh
matter
boy.
as a matter of fact, since I've been playing Star Wars Squadrons, we haven't had any problems. That's why it's called OBS.
Well, fair play.
Oh God, that was good. Oh, got him, coach. All right. Cancel. Window capture device. Uh, Warhammer 2. Okay.
So you've been hearing this stuff that they're trying to bring Sanguinius back?
I hope not.
Dude, and you know me, I love the Blood Angels, but
I
dude, they really shouldn't.
I hope not. Okay, it's not gonna be that. So that's not the. It's not that. We're gonna remove, and we're gonna do. What if we do display or video capture device? No, not video capture device. What about display? What does display give me? No, that's not it either. Uh, all right, I will delete this. Or no, sorry. Capture any full screen application. Let's try that. All right. Let's see if that works. Okay, that works. I'm shocked. All right.
Hey, at
So,
least it was a quick fix.
yeah, at least, well, it was somewhat of a quick fix. All right. And it's probably going to go. Uh, it's probably going to go dark here in a second. I'm just making sure that everything's good to go on all the channels because we are streaming to YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. It's probably and just to make sure that everything's going well on all three streams. Oh God, we see your porn. No, you didn't see my porn. Don't worry, guys. Oh hey Sprue. How are you? I'm glad you're doing well. By the way, Sprue and Glue lives in Nottingham. and he has been recent on the Discord, and he does he does miniature painting. He plays Star Wars Legions, and some of his models are up on the Discord, and they're really good. And he is also a YouTube channel. It's called Sprue and Glue, and go check him out. For those that are watching, it is really important that that you go check him out, because he is a new YouTube channel, and I think that there's not enough miniature, like other miniature channels on the what's called on YouTube. There are not enough wholesome miniature channels on YouTube. And he was also helping me out with painting my Sisters of Battle. So shout out to you, good sir. So we're playing Total War Warhammer 2. I know the counter's frozen. Did you finally load in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, all right, cool. It's because I'm out of the application. And I hope you guys are ready, because we haven't played this in 2 weeks now.
Actually, almost a month.
Oh yeah, almost a month. And
I said my schedule's a little wacky.
well, hey, we don't pick the job picks us. You know.
Hey, yeah, we take what we can get. So
part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew. Too close to home? Is that too close to home for some people? They get flashbacks. Customer service. It's 2 weeks of like forgetting half the controls long. Yeah, sorry, LG. So yeah, we're doing this. Donner is Bretonia. I am the High Elves, and I have given up on confederating with Altharia. Of Tyrion.
you're just gonna go to war with them, or just leave them alone?
I'm gonna leave him alone. Like, I'm gonna check in occasionally, see if I can't confederate, but I'm gonna leave him alone. It just
Not worth it.
it's not worth it. It's not worth the heartache. He hurt my feelings, Mama. As always, we are doing a charity live stream for One Up on Cancer. The goal is $5,000 by the end of December. Obviously, if we don't reach that goal, that's fine. But whoever does donate, when they can donate, they get tickets to a raffle. The rules are posted in the chat, but I'll read it out real quick. The rules of raffle for the charity donation: for every 100 bits donated on Twitch, you earn a ticket. Okay, and that's 100 bits in your local currency. Okay, I'm not a vicious person when it comes to like your donation. I'm just, that's fine. If you subscribe, you get 5 extra tickets plus the dollar amount in your local currency of the subscription rate. If you follow on Twitch, you get 2 extra tickets. If you subscribe to YouTube, you get 5 extra tickets. If you like and follow on Facebook, you get 5 extra tickets each. Now, what are those tickets for? What does those tickets get you? Well, I'm glad you asked there, my friend. They get you a chance to win 10% of the money raised. So if we get $5,000 raised by the end of December, you get $500 straight from me. No questions asked. I'll be getting one of those raffle software things, and I'll stream it as I'm picking the winner. And there it is. So, and if we don't get the 1,000, you still get the 10%, right? Or if we don't get the 5,000, you still get the 10%, right? So if we only raise $85, which is what we're currently sitting at right now, you get we'll call it an even 10, right? Let's try and get over 100. but you'd win an even 10, right? Because I'm not going to insult you, you know. So there's that. Yeah, let's get into the game, shall we? I think it is my turn or your turn.
It is your turn.
It is my turn. All right. Yes. The Vampire Coast.
Yeah, the Dread Fleet coming
Douche.
for the cheeks.
Douche extraordinaire. All right, we're gonna take. It looks like we have to take out Agrel. Where is my other? Because the thing is that the thing.
I would say
The thing
you
is,
got to look at this guy. That's a 20 stack right there.
because the thing is that. Oh, she's got 2 cannons and a Necrofex Colossus. Fuck. Alright, where's my other army? I had one.
Yeah, the other army was Alariel, and you sent her to take out the Galleon graveyard.
That's right.
What you could do is you could send Lorna to Elisalier.
And hope Tyrion beats up Argoriel.
Attack that. But what you could do is at either... Well, they won't be able to take the Shrine of Assyrian, because the Shrine of Assyrian actually has like a decent garrison with 3 Phoenix Guard. So at Port Elistor, you could... well, they wouldn't be able to take that either, because that's got a garrison, it looks like.
It's got a garrison and a wall.
Yeah. So if you want to, you could recruit like a Lord and a couple of units, or maybe just a couple of Regiment of Renown if you want to take care of it quickly. And then send that person to kill Tim Keys, because he only has 6 units.
Actually, he only has 2 units or 3 units, because 2 of them are bloated corpses.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I think
you could do that.
I think I'm going to do that. All right, disposable general number 330. Let's see. Let me see. Let's get some life guys in here. I think what we'll do is we'll recruit some just spearmen and archers, because this is just a contingency deployment. It's not a I don't want to burn all my money. What do you think? 3 spears, 2 archers would do the trick?
What Lord do you have? Is that a life mage?
Yeah, that's a life mage. But she also has conductive.
Okay.
And conductive.
That gives her a spell, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's Ulceron's lightning bolt.
And you said that there's... Well, okay, so he has 2 bloated corpses, and what were the other 2 units?
Death Guard with pole arms, Death Guard, and then a gunnery mob.
Alright, the Death Guard might be a bit of a problem, but I feel like if you if you did 2 spears and 3 or 4 regular archers, I think you'd probably be fine. Especially with life magic. And she's conductive, so you have that other spell in your pocket.
Yeah. I'll do 3 spears, 4 archers, so it'll take 2 turns to recruit that army. And what I'll do is I'll put the spears like way up in front. That way, if I can't shoot down a bloated corpse, by the time they get there, it's no skin off my neck. Like, really. Actually, I'll put a Swords Master of Hoeth in there too, just to stop the
Depth guard.
the depth guard.
Like worst case scenario, you can just have, what's her nuts? Your HQ just run into the bloated corpses because they don't do a lot of damage to single entities.
Yeah. There we go.
Just a thought.
There we go. Yeah. So her army is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. It's going to have 3 spearmen, a Swordmaster of Hoeth, and then 3 archers. Should be enough.
Bada boom.
And he just took over that territory, so he ain't recruiting anything anytime soon. And even if he does recruit something from his level 1 building, it's going to be...
It's not going to be anything good.
It's going to be trash.
Well, remember, they can raise dead.
Yeah, but there hasn't been a battle here in, like, over 100 turns.
Well, you can still raise dead. It's just basic units, but he could probably get another gunnery mob. Just something to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Bring me my turn.
All right.
Isha's chosen.
Alrighty. And... trying to think of what else was I going to do? What else was I going to beat on this episode?
I think you were trying to get over to deal with the Skaven.
Yeah, that's right.
But it looks like the dwarves are doing that just fine. Oh my god.
Yeah, the
They have
dwarf...
5... Oh my god, look at all those stacks.
Yeah, the dwarves...
They have 620 stacks in that region right next to you.
Yeah, the dwarves are... managed to beat to it, unfortunately.
Holy shit.
I guess what I
take out the border princes.
Oh, waiting for players. Okay, whew. For a second, I thought you disconnected. That would have been really bad.
Yeah. How's the stream doing? Stream still alright?
Yeah, stream's doing alright.
Okay. We could try taking out the border princes.
No, I don't have any armies in position over there. That's a problem.
I mean, I could take out the border princes. I have a 20 stack of hippogriffs chilling. Although I think the dwarves and them are military allies.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It like that's why I didn't want to do it because. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't want to do it. I wanted to do it if they didn't have any allies, but because the dwarves are military allies, it just turned into a fucking furball.
Well, then the only other place to go is Lustria, or north and taking out Nagorond.
Well, that's what I want to do. And I think what I'm going to do is... Oh, that's right. I was going to build up my sister's Doom stack.
Yep.
And take care of... Oh yeah, there was Chaos over here, too. That's right.
I thought Chaos was already taken care of.
No. Over here.
Oh, in Lustria?
Yeah. That's right. I was going to take care of the New World colonies, the Hunts Marshal Expedition, because it doesn't look like they're allied with the Empire. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, that's right. I did have this army over here to protect you while you built your Doomstack.
Yeah, because we had an oopsie for a little bit. Reichland. Yeah, Reichland is not an ally of any of the New World colonies. So...
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I think that's who we're going to beat on to try and get to 35 settlements. You're almost...
40.
Is it 40? You're close.
140.
You're close.
No, we need to get 140 settlements total together.
Oh, together.
I think I've got like 70 something. because I have all of, I damn near have, well, I have all of, what's it called, Nehekata. Now I'm gonna go take out, I'm going and taking out the last defenders. And I was also up in Norska, but that's already solved because Reichland took the other half in Norska and they're fighting them there. So I'm probably just gonna go north and fight Nagaron now.
Let's see. What do I want to build at the Desolation of Nagash? I probably want to build an untainted building because the Nagashazar is going to be pumping out taint like a champ.
Yeah, isn't it like plus 50?
It's plus 50
Grand
for their.
character.
It's plus 50 for their landmark building. Yes, yes.
That's a whole lot of corruption.
Someone called for a beefsteak.
Yeah, no shit.
And I think what I'll do is I'll build a... There we go. Get some money. Alright. Okay. You know what, Tyrion? Why not? Oh, shit. I'm at 4 influence. And I've got 151 influence to burn on Tyrion.
You think you'll be able to get enough influence in there for him to change his mind?
Maybe. He's at 241. Let's see what happens. Well, actually, let me see what Tyrion's got.
I will weigh what you have to say.
Okay. Confederation is still red. I mean, this would be really the only time because I've got literally 150 influence.
Well, here's the thing. If I was you, I would wait till you go to war with Nagaron.
Yeah.
Because going to war with Nagaron and fighting them is going to bump up the relationship on its own. And then once you stack up a couple rounds of fighting them and taking their settlements, then I would just fucking, just pump it in there.
Mag dump.
But remember, you're also trying to recruit entrepreneur mages and entrepreneur handmaidens for more money.
Oh yeah, where's my
What do you require? Setting the pace.
secure influence. We'll do specialist.
Not only that, but you want to build a lot of elven embassies as well, because you get +2 influence a turn with those. And they also give you +5 money for trade faction
God
wide,
damn it.
and +10 income for ports for all the regions in the province that you have them in.
Yeah.
So, if I was you, I would start dismantling buildings that you don't need or are no longer useful to you, and start building elven embassies, and if you can, in major settlements, the handmaidens gallery and more mage towers. Because realistically, you don't need the Temple of Assyrian, because you're not really gonna recruit those units. So I would dismantle those personally.
Well, I'm only doing it to beat back the corruption. Once the corruption's over, then I'll bring them down. Let's see. What was I gonna do here? Oh, that's right. I was gonna move over to this side too. I was gonna take Lorna and move her and try and get to a port. And or not Lorna, Kilna, and sail this way to the Isles to take the Isles, seeing as the dwarves have already kind of taken over this area. Alright. Yeah, that trade for extravagant murals, that's not giving me any money. So I can just demo that and build an embassy there. Okay, yeah. That's my turn. So I got the weirdest comment the other day on YouTube on my Star Wars Squadrons stuff.
Yeah.
It was like, you know those "K" moments, you know. So it was I think it was the second one that I got the weird comment on. Oh yeah. So this was the comment. It was my second episode. I have never played or seen. I have never played. I've never seen or played anything to do with Star Wars. I wonder why this comment was sent to me, except maybe as information. Thanks, David. Don't give up your day job unless you're a singer. Like, so I responded to him, right? Because I was just like, oh, this is a bit of a dick.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm curious why you would comment then, if you've never seen or played anything Star Wars related. Also, my name is not David, but thanks for the comment, I guess. Like,
Did he respond?
no, he didn't respond.
Well, all right. What the fuck? That's so weird.
It's just, isn't it?
Like what? Like why are you here? Like. I just don't understand people sometimes.
My strength and wisdom are yours, protector of the realm.
Alright, Rapunzel, you will be going to the south.
And while you're doing that, I'm just going to make sure that the stream is doing still good on Facebook.
Probably a good idea. Make sure nothing went screwy. Wait, why are you?
Wonky.
Why was she in Forest March? Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, whatever. She's got a hippogriff stack that's just kind of annoying. I'll do this just to be safe.
So far, the stream is looking pretty happy, even though it's like frozen because I've exited out of the
game.
The game. So don't worry, guys. I'm literally just doing administrative duties as part of my like requirements. And we're gonna share. Cool, it's shared. All right. Do. Where? Oh, you moron, you're in forced march. Oh, this makes it so much easier.
Trained by the white
And you're in the zone of the garrison. Oh, you fool.
You
Yeah,
absolute buffoon.
yeah. Tyrion sent a 20 stack over there to deal with Tim Keys.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Master.
That'll really do it actually.
His 20 stack is Shadow Warriors, Spearmen, and Archers.
Master Mage.
Yeah, it sounds like it hurt.
Looks like I didn't need to recruit this army. Oh well.
Just disband it. Because all it's going to do is increase supply lines.
Against the code.
Oh. I hope that Chaos Army that's like just wandering around Lustria and all that stuff is like cleaning the frickin' Lizardmen's clocks. So that way all I just have to do is take over their burning cities.
There you go.
Hey, do you guys mind if I just take this real quick? It looks like you guys aren't using it.
So you're allies with the dwarves, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is why I strongly suggest do not fight them.
What am I going to do with all these chickens?
That's a whole lot of chickens.
That's an understatement. That chicken weighs 3 tons. Let's see. I really don't even know what to build here.
Ooh, I wanted to share this with you because Neve, the lovely, I don't know if I shared this with you already.
Yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
Oh no, I did share it with you. The artist with the that's doing the date commission of me and the missus.
Yeah.
I thought I didn't share it with you. I was like ah.
I think you did.
Yeah.
They were at the opera.
Yeah, the opera.
And it is your turn, sir.
An unhappy populace for 3 turns. Well, Alariel's there. How are you not happy? All right.
Magic in purest form.
At least I can recoup some of my...
High Elven.
All right. Who wants to see a murder?
Be prepared, Asur. Assyrian, take them.
Oh, pfft. I could auto-resolve, but I'd take massive casualties. Yeah, we're just going to fight this battle.
The winds of magic guide us.
All right. Well, once you kill this person, that should be...
Oh, damn, I forgot
done.
to execute Noctilus before this fight. Damn it, because this would be the last of the Dread Fleet. Son of a gun. Oh, well.
Womp womp.
Well.
Oopsie poopsie.
It's not like... I only gain, like, 5 influence over it, so it's not like it's a make or break. I make that literally 3 times over when it comes to the end turn for influence. And plus...
2 cannons, 2 mortars, and a necrofex. That's a lot of DACA.
Yes, but I outrange... except for the mortar, except for the cannons, I outrange them.
And do beware of the deck gunners, because those dudes have really long range.
There are no deck gunners.
Or the guys holding the cannons, like the little...
No, they're short range. You're
Are
thinking.
you sure?
Yeah. You're thinking. I know which unit you're thinking of. You're thinking of the. They're not sniper. They're anti-infantry. The ones with the hand cannon, the actual hand cannons, are anti-infantry. They don't have range. They have, I think, it's like 80 range. It's even shorter than Free Company militia.
Oh.
Yeah. Like the only thing short.
I know there's one that they have that's an infantry unit, but it shoots like 200 and fucking 15.
Yeah. It's a hero slayer. I know the one you're talking about, but it's not them.
Oh, okay.
Like the only thing shorter than them are the bombardiers, the grenadiers that they bring to the fight.
Gotcha.
But because I know that cannons have to shoot line of sight,
And there's a big old hill right there to your right side.
I am going to hide behind this hill. Because my artillery doesn't need line of sight.
Nerds. I'll tell
Jokes!
you what, your reinforcements are going to get the old punch in the wee-wee.
It's the garrison. They're fine.
Yeah, that's their job.
Like at this point, the garrison's like, well, I didn't vote for you.
Yeah.
Red.
Some random woman in a lake giving you a sword is no way to have a standard form of government. Or whatever he says.
So, a watery tart distributing swords. I still love that meme that I found. The Witch of the Waterfall, the less chill version of the Lady of the Lake. And she's just giving the middle finger. It's priceless. Go away, we don't want you. Actually, I probably don't even need to corner camp, really. Well, I probably should. Here, you know what I'll do? I'll give you the garrison.
Oh, you'll give me the guys to die.
Yeah,
So
that
fun.
I mean, you can reenact, Stalingrad.
They're just gonna charge.
One person has a rifle. One person has a bullet. The one with the rifle shoots.
Can you imagine? Fuck. I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
I just find it funny that at first I thought it was like overblown, like for cinematic purposes, but then when I studied about it, like in college, I was like, oh no, that actually
They actually didn't go far enough.
that actually did happen.
Now remember, you were on the attack, so they might not come at you. Also, they have artillery superiority, so...
Well, that's why I'm behind the hill. They have to see me to use it.
No, they have mortars.
Yeah, but mortars have less range than my Eagle Claw bolt throwers.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they might not come after you. might just stand there.
Oh.
My power is yours.
Oh, yeah.
Ready.
Well, we'll figure it out. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, you get these Illyrian Reavers.
Mage ready.
See if we can get vision on anything else. There we go. So that's what their army looks like right now. They have a death magic user, a gunnery white, and a lore of the deeps fleet admiral.
Yeah, zombie pirate gunnery mob hand cannons. Their range is only 99.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking of the other one.
It's stupid.
That's super short.
It's stupid short. Like, good luck trying to get to me.
Well, in fairness, you do have a big walking death ship that's coming at you too, so they might get in range to get a couple shots off. 'Cause that obviously takes precedence. Like,
All right.
especially, it's so crazy that it shoots like 3 cannonballs. That's
All right.
nuts.
I am gonna corner camp, but it's but like I said, I'm gonna use the hill to my advantage because they don't see me. We're shit.
Well, here's what I can do, because I'm actually in range to shoot the carronades with the reavers. I can shoot at them in the trees until they come after me and then run away. Because I mean, I'm going to take damage, but the trees should take a good bit of it. So once they start moving, I can fall back. So that can be how we get them to come to us.
Well, remember you've got the other garrison units that I'm gonna be literally giving you as soon as the battle starts. So don't do anything. Wait till they shift.
Wait, yeah. No, well, yeah. I was going to send the garrison units over to your side to put them in the front line. That way, your main army doesn't take the damage.
Oh, I was hoping you'd split it. Like just send them off to die, because the garrison's got a great 2 great eagles, Illyrian archers, and something else. But all right, let's start the battle and we'll figure it out from there.
Of course.
Yeah, they're just standing still.
There you go. Oh, they don't see my army at all. That's how well I've hid them.
Oh yeah, you're behind a hill.
Well,
Okay.
huh.
Well, that gives us plenty of time
To set up, I guess, yeah.
So, you sure you don't want my guys over in front of your army to take damage?
No, I mean, if they're just going to sit there, I'm going to hit them with an ability.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can shoot them with the Illyrian Reavers where my Reavers are at.
No. I mean, Invocation of Ending. It does massive damage. Strong against a single unit. Okay, well, now they're moving.
Well, yeah, they're moving because I'm moving guys right now. But, well, here's the thing, though. Your Lord isn't on a mount. They can chase you down. Because they have fell bats and depth guards, so they'll be able to slow you down and probably catch you. Whereas my Reavers are on very, very fast horses. So do you... again, this is your battle. Do you want my garrison over in front of your guys to take the damage of them coming in or not?
Yeah. How many archers do you have?
4 if you count the Northern
Sea Guard. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We are going to do... Okay. Take the Eagle, the Illyrian Reavers, the Illyrian Archers, and try and hide them into the same tree line as the...
Yeah, that was... well, the Eagle won't be able to hide in trees.
Yeah. Well, okay. Take...
Yeah, I'm already moving the Reavers. I already moved the Reavers over here because that's what I planned on doing anyway. And the Eagle I was going to save for when they start moving, and I was going to send it to go take out artillery.
Yeah.
Same with the Silver Helms.
And then I guess what you can do is take the spearmen and the white lions and mirror them the way that I mirrored my infantry, and just have them up in front, and then I guess just the archers can be like the second, the like sandwiched in between your battle line and my battle line. If that's what makes any sense. And actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide the silver shields or the silver helms once you get them in position. Give them stock. What are you idiots doing? You're gonna let me get another free hit from Invocation of Ending, which is perfectly fine.
Oh, let me get that mobile over here.
Oh, looks like I pissed them off enough.
Oh, did you already hit them?
I hit them once or twice. I didn't think that was going to be enough.
You could have told me that.
Oh, sorry. Here, let me hide some of your units. And let's get this Wind of Magic going.
Do they see your army yet?
Now they do.
Okay.
Because the crabs just reached over the crest. Man, they really do not know what to do. They're just standing there.
Man, what the fuck is wrong with this game?
Oh. Do you want me to soften them up a little bit before you get over there?
No, you're good. I've already almost destroyed the carronade.
Orders.
Alright, took out 2 pieces of artillery.
My power is
2 more to
yours.
go.
Agreed.
We will obey. done. For duty.
All right, all their artillery is offline.
Most excellent.
Ready.
Going after the hand cannon mob right now.
Magic's unleashed! True magic is mine.
By your command. Kill them. To the fray. Without fail.
Yes? I go then.
It shall be done. For the king. Weapons ready.
Answer at me!
The chicken's taking out one of the heroes. He's taking out the gunnery white right now.
Ever onward!
Alright, Eagle took out the gunnery white. And that's game.
Yeah, that's game.
And not too much damage done to your main army either.
Hey dudes.
Hey, how are you?
Hello, hello.
This
How's
is
it going?
the lovely Neve.
How goes it, Neve?
It's going.
By the way,
Are you winning, son?
yeah.
Well, we actually did just win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm sorry if I interrupted you in class. I saw you online and I was like, "Do you have a break?" That's why I was trying to message you.
Oh no, sorry. It was just my laptop was on and or it automatically signs me into Discord.
Ah, okay. Alrighty.
Yeah.
All right.
I really don't like working in MS Teams though. To be honest, it's very overstimulating.
I get that. I really do. Which
I
is
don't
what.
even know what that is.
So MS Teams is
A program that you can have like conference calls in.
Oh.
but it also
Yeah.
it's not just conference calls.
And
It's also like, so say I have a program that needs to be done at a certain time. It actually, if I share it with my coworkers and my boss, it shows my progression and where I'm stuck, or I'm waiting on something and all that stuff. Didn't mean to interrupt, Neve. Sorry.
No, it's fine. But yeah, like because of COVID, they're avoiding having us in doing, too many things in the classrooms. So as a result, we're doing most of our learning via Microsoft Teams.
I'm surprised not.
Gotcha.
I'm surprised not Zoom. Although you are in a university that actually has money, so you know that's
Yeah.
that's probably why you have Teams. So there's that. Yar! No more Dreadfleet. Yar! Consigned to the depths.
Finally, this dude's been up in your chili for like the entire game.
And not in the good way. Oh. And the little one just, I think, woke up. So
No.
no, I'm
What
not.
have you done?
I'm not going anywhere. Well, I am going somewhere. I'm just gonna give her to the missus and say good luck. Because I have useless.
What a great father.
Because I have no. Because I have useless nipples, as my wife always says.
This is true. It's there for aesthetic purposes.
It really is. So let me see if she's.
Men and their useless nipples.
Hey.
Oh,
We
no.
all have our strengths and weaknesses, and I just can't produce milk for my cereal. It's sad.
Oh no, she's not awake. She's. It was one of those dream cries. Good.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Good. False alarm.
I want you to know, Hecht, it still really hurts my heart that you don't have a Sisters of Avalorn Doomstack yet.
Look, man, for just
physically, spiritually, and emotionally, it hurts me.
for just $5.99 a day, you too can fuck off.
Hey, I've been paying a little bit more than $5.99 to get you to get this damn Doomstack. Like,
For just one piss cow donation a day, you too can fuck off.
shit.
So, for those of you who don't know, Neve is a co-host on a podcast called Warp Time Radio, and they talk about Warhammer occasionally.
Yeah, it's meant to be a Warhammer podcast, but we usually end up talking about other stuff, like the musical Cats.
Lordy.
So,
There was a whole bit at one point where I ended up getting into a rant about the new Cats movie, and
oh,
strangely, our viewership went up. You know what? You're sparing yourself through a lot of pain by not seeing it. So
That's what I heard.
just watch the original, 1998 direct, DVD version or whatever. The recording that they did. Just watch that. So much better.
Cats really wasn't. Unpopular opinion. Cats, I don't think was as good as a lot of people said it was. I know that there was like an aesthetics, and it was meant to be.
It's an art piece.
Yeah, it was an art.
And that's what a lot of people don't understand. And I'm an artsy person, therefore, I'm probably gonna like it.
No, and
But
yeah,
for the average person,
yeah,
it's like, as you say, it's not for everyone.
yeah, it's definitely not for everyone.
It's like Marmite. It's the Marmite of the musical world. You either love it or you hate it.
Oh no, that is the cry of now I am awake. I need my sustenance. Feed me. So I
Mother giveth me the sustenance.
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get to the shoreline, get over there, do some quick little building of my settlements. And then what else?
Teclis is so good.
What else is good?
Make sure Teclis is good to go. Make sure your army over with Altharion's good to go.
High Lawmaster Poet.
Okay, yeah, she's giving me the I'm awake but not really eyes. So
You have a timer. It's
It's
down.
it's ticking down pretty quick. God damn it.
Safari's servant.
There we go. Here. Da, 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 da. What was I gonna? There was one other. Oh yes, that's right. This province was about to revolt,
Oh,
or not about to revolt, but it's getting that way. It's at
which
negative.
one was that?
It's Kothique for whatever reason. It's at -1. I don't.
Oh, that's an easy fix.
I don't know why.
Just build a public order building. Easy.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Public order, public order, public order. There we go.
It's like an entertainment building or something like that.
Yeah. There we go. All right, and let's see how much money I need to do my upgrades. 8,000. Fuck no. Okay, good to know. Thanks, guys. That's a hard pass. All right.
Wisdom awaits.
And more Sisters of Avalorn. There we go. And
Yes.
end turn. All right. I shall be right back.
Raj.
Take care of the child.
Oh man. But yeah, that's what I heard about cats. It was just like, just don't even attempt to watch it.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Me and my other half at the time, though I'm no longer with him, went to go see it on a date night, and
That's why you broke up.
no, we broke up months later. but
It was so bad.
like, I had things to say because, as I said, I am a fan of the original. This was bad. This was really, really bad. Like, the music in Cats is amazing, and they somehow managed to fuck it up.
Ooh.
Like, how do you fuck up Andrew Lloyd Webber's music?
Well, you know what they say about humans. We are inventive, courageous, and at times noble. But we can also be highly fucking stupid sometimes. So we can always find a way.
I'm just so glad that they decided in the end to not give the cat people visible buttholes, because that was originally at one point going to be something they decided to do.
Wait, what? For real?
Yeah, it was going to be so much fun.
Why? Why would anybody want to see that?
I don't know. I'm really concerned about the people that exist in that studio. I'm
I
really
really want to know.
concerned.
Because here's the thing. What makes me laugh is you know someone was probably in the meeting when they decided to X the butthole, like hardcore defending, right? Like, no, this is artistic expression. We need cat buttholes. It's integral to the movie.
We're gonna make them look like actual cats.
Like,
Therefore,
whoa.
give them cat buttholes.
Like, whoa. Nobody's... That's insane.
It was probably the furry.
Yeah, probably. It's like, listen, man, whatever you do behind closed doors, that's you, but I don't want to see cat buttholes, okay?
No.
What?
The average person does not want to think about anthropomorphized animals in that way.
No. Oh, God. That blows my mind. It's funny, though.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't even know that last part. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it only recently came out when people were going through the design documents. And they're like,
Yeah.
wait, what? It could have been so much worse.
Oh, man. But yeah,
it's
I heard...
already a weirdly, horny movie. I mean, cats has always been horny.
Yeah.
Like, it just intrinsically is. But, oh no, this was like, like, there's a right kind of horny, and then there's like the ugh kind of horny, and this was the ugh kind of horny.
But the thing is, right, is like from a movie perspective and even from an artistic direction, like there's a when it comes to like the good horny, let's say, it's it's not overtly surface level, right? It's not like in your face all the time. It's like a real subliminal, you know, beneath the a couple of layers, but you can tell.
Yeah.
But there's sort of like that romance to it, right? It's like, there's that restraint of, oh, maybe we shouldn't, but I have this draw to you. Whereas like,
Yeah.
hey, check out my butthole. It's like whoa, dude. Like that's not just surface level. You're literally hitting me in the face with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Like-
just
Like, I don't know if Hex told you, but I identify as asexual, so of course I'm going to turn around and be like, there's a lot of types of horny are just too much for me. But no,
I feel like I think a lot of people are that way, except for the people who are like hardcore coomers.
Kumas.
Basically, people who only ever think about sex 24/7.
Oh, yep. I know the types.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I enjoy sex as much as the next person, but it's like that doesn't dominate my life, man.
Yeah. Man, I recently had to tell someone off for being too horny. It's like,
I'm gonna need you
stop it.
I'm gonna need you to dial it down a little bit.
It's like, you're making a lot of people really fucking uncomfortable. Stop it.
Well, yeah, and those are the type of people that I mean when I say coomer. That's what I
Yeah.
talk about. It's like, look, dude, relax, okay?
Yeah. I mean, this was a woman.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
What? I am shooketh, shocked, not necessarily appalled, but definitely shocked.
This is a woman who was just being incredibly creepy to other women. And it's just like, there's a reason the term leg beard exists.
Oh, what?
Right, so do you know what a neck beard is?
Yeah.
A leg beard is the female counterpart.
Ah. I'm guessing they don't shave down there or something. And that's where it's
No,
probably came
no,
from.
no.
Oh,
Well, yeah, probably, but like,
probably.
it just refers to like a woman who is basically, like a neckbeard in that they don't really seem to give a shit about anyone else's, boundaries, is being incredibly cringy and overtly creepy, and yeah.
What the hell did I just walk into?
Oh, explaining leg beards.
Oh, leg beards. Ah, yes, I have heard the
Yeah,
term.
I never even heard the term before, so I've just been enlightened.
Yes.
But yeah, and let me guess, right? Just like a neckbeard, like when you try to call them out on like, hey man, like you're being a bit weird about some stuff here. You might want to relax. Like, oh, people just don't get me. They don't want the nice guy, right? Like that, like just the female version of that, basically.
Yeah, basically.
That's funny.
Who goes there?
So,
Oh, it's Sprue and Glue.
yes.
Hi guys,
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
how are we all?
We're doing good.
Doing all right.
Are you gonna? All right. Don't auto. Oh, you already did auto resolve. You should have
Oh.
showed them the.
Well, actually, I was about to say if you click spectate battle, I could have. It would have had me spectate it.
Oh, okay. Well,
But dude, I have like 4 of these. So I can find another one. Just give me a minute.
where's that rogue army?
That is
Yeah,
to
they want to. He wants to show you the chickens of doom.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, you'll see.
So
Trust
in
me.
in
Listen.
let me explain this to them. In Total War, there are certain factions that have what's called the Doom Stack, and the Doom Stack only works in campaign. It doesn't work in multiplayer. It doesn't work in in the
Well,
competitive.
it does work in multiplayer, but you're not. It's like a cardinal rule that's unwritten that you shouldn't be a dick about it. Like,
Like,
and
well,
bring this.
plus, in the competitive world of the multiplayer, you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
So you only see Doomstacks in the campaign play, in the single player play, or the head to head, right? If we were doing head to head. So the Doomstack is you get your best unit, and you literally build 19 of them with a Lord that complements that unit, and then you proceed to delete whatever army is on the source code that you're going up against. For the Empire, it is a. The Empire doesn't have a Doomstack. I mean, you could call Steam Tanks a Doomstack, but
The thing. So here's what constitutes a proper doom stack: is an army that you can spam one unit that doesn't break your bank.
yeah.
And that's what I have with the Bretonians. Is I have nothing but Hippogriff Knights, and they are so powerful it actually should be illegal because he's actually seen me auto resolve 3 armies attacking one of my armies, and I didn't lose one whole unit at all.
Well, you lost a whole unit, but the damage was spread out equivalently. Yeah.
I didn't lose a unit that I couldn't replenish. But
Yeah. So that's what a Doomstack is. Bretonia has the Pegasus Knights. Lizardmen have the Stegodon.
Stegodons.
Chaos has several different types of Doomstacks. But the one that you normally see the most are Ogre Shaggoths. Orcs don't have a Doomstack. I guess you could do a Ragnarok spiders, lava spiders, maybe. As far as I know, Dwarven Doomstack is just all Slayers with one particular general. And then who else? There's like another known one.
It's Sisters of Avalon.
Sisters of Avalon for elves. The Dark Elves have not shades. Or is it shades?
It's shades with either version of shades, but they don't start off as a Doomstack, but you can buff them to the point where they can shoot like 250 units and super fast, and not only that, but they're actually really good in melee.
Yeah, so that's what a Doomstack is. Yeah, it's kind of funny when you see like.
But what that got to do with chickens?
So the chickens is the the Pegasus,
Hippogriff.
the Hippogriff
the
Knights.
Hippogriff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
So-
literally
Sorry, I got a bit befuddled with all the technical bits.
yeah. Let's say
It's
next
okay.
time because
But where are the
I had
chickens?
I had already clicked auto resolve, but the next time I have one of my stacks that's gonna fight, I'll just fight it out and show you how ridiculous it is.
God.
I literally killed 3 Skaven armies and didn't lose a single whole unit. It was pretty ridiculous.
How goddamn broken it is.
Yeah,
And
It's
that is
pretty awesome.
today's tabletop toga thing done.
Oh, what? Oh, are you going to share it in the Discord?
I have already.
Oh.
I'm going to be nosy.
Yeah.
Where am I
All
looking?
this stuff is stabilizing.
Oh, I like that.
Stabilizing.
Death Call of Krieg.
Gassy boy.
Yes, because today's was noxious, so I thought, oh yeah, mustard gas.
Oh, you could have done. You could have done a Nurgling too, but that was a good one.
See, I thought about doing like a Nurgling or maybe doing Mortarian, but last year I did Mortarian for what I was doing last year, so I didn't want to be too predictable. What is tomorrow's prompt? Tomorrow's prompt is tranquil. It's gonna be interesting.
All right, your turn, brother.
All right, let's do this. Let's try and do something,
My attention.
you useless bastard. See, it says positive outcome, 69%. Giggity.
Smash it.
But then I fail
I have done what
every... Oh, success, yay. About fething time.
You do it enough times, you'll eventually succeed.
I'm just gonna quickly check. I think I actually might have total.
Unfortunately, there's no, like, 4 or 5 man campaign.
That's a bit shite.
Well, it's only 2. It's only 2, and for good reason, because, like, at the beginning, like, me and... Or now at the end turn, like, at turn 139 or 136, it's like... Each turn takes 2 hours. Mainly because I'm slow. Let's just get that out of the way. But also because, like, it just...
There's so much to govern. You have to check all your territories, check all your armies, make sure nobody's trying to creep up on you. Like, yeah, it is fun though. I love this game.
Yeah.
No, I don't have it. Never mind.
Sail on.
You do have...
I'm on here because I'm following the Commissar. I've got a notification. I'm
Oh!
enjoying watching him scroll around the map.
Yeah, my territory is not as expansive as Donner's. So Donner is the blue shield with trident, with gold trident. That's Bretonia. I am the blue tri-banner with a fire phoenix, or a white and blue phoenix.
I think it's supposed to be your hippogriff, or his hippogriff that he rides, Eltharians.
Oh well,
Okay.
it doesn't look like it.
So, are you opposing armies, or are you?
They're
Fine.
allied armies.
We're allied.
It'd
Yeah.
be opposing if he was playing Dark Elves.
Well, next game we're going to be playing. We haven't decided what, but I think I'm going to go dwarves, and it's a toss-up between lizardmen and dark elves as allies. So,
Ooh.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was thinking about doing Dark Elves and playing Malekith, and if he played Grombrindle, we could do like a lore thing where like they made up for the past, because lore-wise Malekith actually betrays the dwarves, even though him and the White Dwarf, before the White Dwarf passed away the first time, the White Grombrindle told Malekith and had made Malekith promise that the elves and the dwarves would always be friends. But after the war for Ulthuan happened and the Dark Elves lost, Malekith concocted a plan that made it look like the High Elves attacked the dwarves when it was actually the Dark Elves. So he orchestrated the War of the Beard. So Grombrindle came back as an avenging spirit, and in the end times, they actually Grombrindle actually didn't kill Malekith, even though he had an opportunity to, and forgave him. So I was thinking maybe we could do like a Dark Elves Malekith and Grombrindle game, where like it's after that, and now they're trying to defeat chaos and whatnot.
So
Sounds good to me.
yeah.
Even though he's a moody bastard, I actually do really like Malekith.
I mean,
Malekith actually, he's
He's
an
a
interesting
crispy boy.
character.
He's a very crispy boy.
I
And a
mean,
little bit of an incestuous thing with his mom, but you know we ignore that too.
Yeah.
hey, everyone, it's not a good fantasy
No,
setting.
not everyone.
It's-
Not everyone.
It's
Hecht.
it's not a good fantasy setting without someone having an Oedipus complex. Let's just get it out that way.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of kids need to have a couple extra chromosomes. What's the big deal?
We're gonna raid.
I mean, like, wasn't that old lore that they were incestuous, but recently they've tried to like really bury it.
They've tried to really bury a lot of stuff.
Wings of magic guide us.
Shit, they tried to bury. They tried to bury the fact that what was it? The Elector Counts tried to murder Karl Franz twice. I mean,
Which I wish they wouldn't take out some of that old stuff you fight in this.
yeah. He's got 2 Leviathans. Yes, we're fighting this.
No, it's like Magic the Gathering has done similar things in the past. For example, Nissa Ravane one, the main elven character in their whole lineup of planeswalkers was originally massively racist to anyone who wasn't an elf.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Like that was the main reason she fucked up and let the Eldrazi run loose, because, she was hoping that they'd fuck off to another plane and leave the elves of Zendikar
Llanowar.
alone.
Yeah. Well,
No, she's from Zendikar.
I thought she was Llanowarian.
No, you're thinking of Dominaria.
Yeah, Dominaria. Which, by the way, that was probably the best story series of Magic the Gathering, I will say.
Oh yeah, like the whole Dominaria.
Is the invasion of Phyrexia, or the invasion of the Phyrexian undead in the
Yeah.
Planeswalker series. It was easy to follow. The story was very unique, and you had these very venerable characters like Urza,
Yeah.
Garon, all the legendary dragons, basically.
Jaya Ballard.
Yeah, and it was a good setup to do somewhat of a soft reset of the series of the lore and whatnot, but it wasn't as jarring. It was something that they did right. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
But now this new Conquistador or the Conquistador vampires, I didn't think was a good idea.
That's just one of many things. Like, so I used to really, really be into Magic the Gathering and the lore and everything. But I kind of got out of it around the time that Eldritch Moon happened. After, I used to absolutely love Innistrad. It was a gothic horror setting, which, if you know me, you know that's my jam.
Yeah.
And, I absolutely loved Sorin Markov, and the fact that he had, kind of this whole Alucard complex against the rest of the vampires, because he made Avacyn. I liked all of the nods to classical horror and everything going on. But then they ruined it.
Yeah, well, they ruined it by introducing cosmic horror into it, which gothic,
yeah, and they did cosmic horror wrong.
which gothic horror can be cosmic horror if
Yes.
you did it right.
Do it right. Yeah, it was also the fact that when they initially set up Nahiri as the villain, and she is definitely the villain of that set. She's the one who caused all of the bullshit that happened there.
Hey Donner, we're gonna do another tank and spank of the cannonades. So I'm giving you those. I'm giving you the.
Didn't see anything. Hold on, I'm
They
just gonna
set it
scroll
up
down, see if
she was the victim. Yes, Sorin could have handled it better, but from the get-go, she just she was just really bad writing, and it was the tonal whiplash. So, to give you an idea, from where we last saw Nahiri, she was leaving Zendikar to go find Sorin, and was being incredibly hopeful and everything, that she wanted to help her friend, and really forgiving of the fact that he didn't turn up, even though something went on with Zendikar. Then she finds him, and he has been passed out for the last 2 months as he's recuperating magic-wise after creating Avacyn, which took a whole bunch of energy. And because of that, the signal didn't get through. And she suddenly flips her shit at him and, threatens to drag him to Zendikar for no reason. She's already sorted out the problem. And also, tries to destroy the thing he just made, and threatens his plane. And people are surprised that he then locked her up in, a cage for over 1,000 years because she went off the deep end. And somehow he's the bad guy?
Yeah. This is.
Yeah, and it was and I remember pointing that out, being hey, that's really messed up. And people suddenly started like attacking me over that, just over the fact that I liked Soren Markov and that I didn't think that he was 100% the bad guy in this situation. And yeah, that there was just a lot of toxic personalities
Yeah.
within.
Well, those are the same types of people that are like, oh, you like the Empire from Star Wars? You must be a Nazi. Like, shut up, nerd. Like, I just like the lore. It's lore. Let it be lore. But
Yeah.
people can't have that disconnect of like, hey, I just kind of like the aesthetic of this character or this faction.
It's just I just think he's neat. I like
Yeah.
vampires and I like broody vampire men.
Yeah, but people just can't. They don't have that disconnect.
Speaking
Everything is either one or the other.
speaking about broody vampire men, Castlevania Season 4 is taking fucking forever to be released.
You know how sad that makes me? Because like I'm not a huge anime guy, but Castlevania was super good.
Yeah. All right, let's start this
It's
battle.
just like-
I really want to cosplay as Lenore.
Oh, you would be a perfect Lenore.
All right, so it looks like they're
I
coming
just need
after
to
you.
get myself a simp.
Let's see.
All right, so I'm gonna go after the Carronates first because that's the closest to me. Once there's some separation, and then I'll make my way over to the mortars.
Well, really, the Carronade is the one thing that outranges my
Now here's the problem. There's another Carronade over there. I won't be able to reach that.
It's all right. I'll just have to take the shots. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I have summoned Great Pigeon.
Summon great pigeon.
The pigeon boy. You talking about the wyvern?
No, Pigeon.
Oh, eagle? You can
Yeah.
summon an eagle?
Yeah, I can summon an eagle.
Oh, you cast America?
Hell yeah. Alright, on to the Carronades. Come on, baby. Oh, man.
Oh man, he just.
But yeah, I find that stuff so annoying that people just can't have a disconnect between like, hey, I just like certain types of character aesthetics. It looks like the eagle is about to break.
It's all right. It's okay. Eagle's doing its job, and it's got leadership. I may have to take this off multi-shot and do single shot because they're not doing anything to those damn Leviathans.
Yeah, it's just Leviathans have so much armor. They have 150.
Oh shit! If I knew that, I wouldn't have.
In other words, basically the only thing that's going to do pretty much anything to it is going to be the sisters. Well, I mean, enough of anything will kill something, but... Alright. One Carronade dead. Going after the mortar. Wait, you said you need the... I won't be able to get the Carronade because they have handgunner mobs that are standing right next to it right now.
Well, this one's unoccupied.
No, look at the handgunner mobs. All they have to do is turn around and shoot me.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm trying to wait for them to get some separation. Yeah, if that was melee infantry, I would have just went after it, but they have 2 units of ranged guys. Alright, looks like there's enough separation. Alright, I'm going for the Carronade now because there's enough separation.
Oh, those Leviathans took a lot, and they chunked, and the hand cannon units are all up in my chili.
Hey, have the assisters shoot at the Leviathans.
No, they already did. The Leviathans are down.
Oh, okay, good. Alright, Carronade's preoccupied, it won't be shooting.
Following orders.
So that's taken care of. And I'll be going after the mortars next. Carronade's dead, going after the mortar. Then I'll be going for the handgunner mob next. This one, after I get the mortar. Because the one good thing about fighting zombie mortar teams is that their melee stats are trash. Right, going after the handgunner mobs.
Yeah, it was like after that I felt like I really couldn't enjoy Magic the Gathering anymore because like I was scared that
It's
if I
gotten
like
too political.
something. No, it was more like if I like something, people are just gonna like yell at me and tell me no, I need to like something else, and
Stop
you know-
shooting the handgunner mobs. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
No,
Because
it's
I'm
fine.
charging them.
Oh,
But,
all right.
No, but yeah, that's just.
it's just I felt uncomfortable, didn't feel welcome anymore.
Yeah, 'cause
It's
people are-
unfortunate. People
Hey,
are-
stop shooting the handgunner mobs with the artillery because you're hitting the reavers. All right, well they're crumbling anyway, so that's game. But yeah, basically people are weenies.
There we go. Decisive
Got all up
victory.
in arms over nothing.
Like, to give you an idea of how bad this whole thing was, it was one popular user had basically made this claim that Sora Markov was this rich white privileged male and he's punching down if he's fighting Nihiri, and that somehow made that even though Nihiri did all these awful things in that storyline, that made her the hero, which is not what was going on at all. And it even took one of the game, lead game devs, Mark Rosewater, to turn around and be like, no, Nihiri is the villain in this this current block. And even then, you had people screaming at him, telling him no, he was wrong.
Yeah,
That's how bad it was.
that doesn't surprise me.
And it's like, really, how tone deaf are you? Like, I'm sorry, I'm a feminist, and that's not the feminism I want. That you think a woman can do no wrong.
I think the kind of flipping on the juxtapose. There was so Donner and I grew up in the expanded universe of Star Wars, and like I don't know how much Donner did, but I can speak for myself, and I was like he can attest to this. He's seen my expanded universe collection. It is
This man has a blueprint of like an X-wing.
like it is mwah. I told you, I know, Neve, I told you about my bookshelf that my wife got me for my birthday
Yeah.
when we were first married. And the first top shelf is all Dark Horse Star Wars comics.
Nice.
The winds of magic.
And then I have most of
They can serve as
most of the other stuff. So like, here's my take on it. Hold a second. Center of Public Order, Aura, Physical Resist, Watcher, Campaign Speed, Movement Speed, Untainted in the Province, Shadow. Who is this? Lorna? Oh, yes. No, Winds of Magic. I need that. Alright, cool. Oh, shit. So anyway, like, the movies,
The winds were with us.
I'm not gonna rehash that. I didn't like the movies.
Don't worry. Most people.
Well, I'm saying I'm not gonna. I'm saying I'm not gonna rehash it because like I feel like that's beating a dead horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy.
I have talked to it about length on streams about like the fact that they didn't have a plan just literally blows my goddamn mind.
It's very clear though that they didn't have a fucking plan when you watch it.
So, but at the same time, my daughter loves those three movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she loves them. She thinks they're cool. So, like, I've come to the realization of, you know what?
For such as I,
As long as someone enjoys it, like, truly, as long as someone enjoys the fandom, unless they're being truly gatekeeping, like just viciously hateful, to hell with them. Like cool. Let's enjoy the fandom for what it is. Like,
Yeah.
I don't like that, and that's how I've made my realization. Like Morgan loves the new Star Wars A-wings. I don't necessarily like the design, but it's whatever. You know, Morgan loves Hera from Star Wars Rebels. Like, okay, she loves a Twi'lek. Cool. Like, you know, she likes... I mean, she loves Darth Vader, but who doesn't? So it's just like, it's little things. And I'm like, you know what? If she likes it, she likes it. Like, and that's how I have to, like, approach... That's what I feel like I gotta approach with some of the fandom. It's like, look, you know what? It's okay if they like something that you know, and this is what I say. It's okay if they like the Disney movies. I don't have to like them, but if you like them, fine. You're not a bad person for liking them. You just have a different taste. That's it.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is, like, people don't have that ability to disconnect between, like, it's like either you agree with me or I hate you, and it's like that's not how it is.
Somehow got something wrong with you, and you know, and yeah, that was what was basically going on. I was being attacked and being made out that I somehow wasn't feminist, and that I clearly hated women, and you know, I had all of this internalized misogyny just because I liked a character. And I just feel like, care.
Well, and that's the thing is, like, this is
broody and neat.
and that's the thing though, is like people are trying to inject politics into all this stuff. It's like, relax. It's fantasy. Just enjoy it.
It's happening on both sides, though.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Me and Kevin, we've talked about this at length. Kevin and I were best of friends. I trust him with my life, but we're very much so on two separate ends of the spectrum. But I've said this to him straight up. I was like, I don't want conservative or liberal stuff in my fandoms. Just keep, if it's neat, if it's a cool story, let it be a cool story. If it's whatever, let it be whatever. It's fantasy.
I mean,
it's not real.
I am just going to say that politics does often come into play somehow, i.e., like, people would often say, oh, you know, I don't want any politics in games. Then you look at, like, the most, you know, influential games of our era, and you have things like BioShock, which has a political message at its very core.
Oh yeah, no.
Well, yeah, I think you get my point though. That, like, not everything has to be supercharged with.
Yeah, I know what you mean though.
And that's the thing. Like, you're correct with BioShock, but it was also very well done, very well orchestrated. It wasn't just ham-fisted in there.
I will say this. I'm gonna take the piss just a little bit. Ubisoft says that they don't make politicized games, and yet they put political statements in there one way or another. Like, when The Division came out, and they were like, "Oh, we didn't make political statements, but the whole storyline was, if you had, like, one of the big openings in the actual storyline." Someone's phone?
Someone's using Skype.
Yellow.
Oh.
Is it you?
No, it was Sprue.
Okay. Someone who it was actually in the opening credits to their actual game, and in the advertising, it was like, "Oh, the people who had guns fared better," and you're just like, but then they say, "Oh, no, we weren't trying to be political." I'm like, you weren't trying to be political, but yet you made a very charged statement about guns.
Yeah.
In fairness to them, though, if the apocalypse did happen, that would be true.
No, but but it's other games similar, like when they did they did this, like, I guess this one where they took the Black Lives Matter fist and turned it into, oh, this underground shadowy organization. No, it's all right. This underground shadowy organization is undermining our undermined the American government, and we got to take them down. And it was clearly a like copy paste Black Lives Matter fist.
Wow.
And you're just like, really? And it talked about right, like this underground shadowy organization called Umbra, that literally Jim Sterling did a
Shadow.
did a expose about it, and he basically said, look, it's fine if politics are in games, you just got to be honest with it. But what
Yeah.
Ubisoft did or is still doing is saying, oh, we're not political.
Yeah, that's pretty blatant. That's
Yeah.
pretty blatant, the fist and everything. It's like, okay, bud. Like, all right, buddy.
You know what? I'm gonna dump some political influence into Calidor and try and get them to merge. That way, I at least have some more territories that are free 90 free.
Oh no, you're dumping politics in your game.
No, it's literally, it's literally,
I'm sorry, I had to make the joke.
Triggered.
it's literally called improving relations, and it's called influence. And I've got 180, and it's at 4. At the low.
Do you
I
really
know,
want?
I'm
Do
just
you
being a
really
little
want to?
shit.
Do you really want to do it just for one settlement though?
No, he's got like
Yeah.
4 settlements.
Oh, he's got Arnheim. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he's got Arnheim. He's got Moonshard.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
He's got
and Calidor.
he's got Val's Anvil. He's got a few other places. So like, if I can get my foot in the door, that would be really good. So he's got a few settlements. So that's why I'm gonna do it. And plus, I'm not being under threat by frickin' what's it called, the Dread Legion or the Dread Fleet. So fuck it, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Plus,
Sorry, guys, I'm gonna drop out.
No.
Have fun.
no, it's all right.
Okey-doke. See you around, dude.
Thank you for
Yeah.
joining.
Anytime.
Yeah. I wonder how much. Oh my God! I just rocketed his relation to 250.
Hell yeah.
I don't have any more influence, but I'm pretty sure I just bought a confederation.
Kevin, what happened to using that influence to get entrepreneurs to make your economy better?
Oh fuck!
Man, I swear to God, I've been literally telling this guy from the beginning of the game how to properly cheese the high elf economy because they have the strongest economy in Total War, and he has just like not done it. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to make this easy for you. Oh,
You know what? Look, hey, pimps fuck up too sometimes. So
do pimps fuck up for 140 turns?
this one does.
Okay. What the hell? Oh, they came after me because they're attacking me. I wonder, could I beat this? 4 bloated corpses? You mean my bloated corpses? We're fighting this.
Oh my God! What morons! All right, spectate. You're gonna watch, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to get a master class into why bloated corpses are a bad fucking idea.
Yeah, bloated corpses are good for the player because obviously you can mastermind them into an enemy unit. But if the AI uses it, you're about to see why I said they're my bloated corpses. Because the AI is stupid.
Oh, by the way, Kevin, I am working on the line art for your piece.
Ooh, I'm so excited! By the way, Donner over here enjoyed the servo skull serving the drinks.
Yeah, your art is incredible.
Thank you.
Hey, you can even ask Kevin. And Kevin knows me. I'm a pretty I love art, but I'm a critic. You know, if I think it sucks, I let people know. When I saw what you drew, I was like, "Holy shit, that's good."
Thank you, dude.
Yeah.
I
Like,
told.
I'm just someone who believes that being honest is the best way to go. But
I,
yeah,
I,
I
I,
was definitely
I,
impressed.
I told you I sing your praises. Like, people are shocked. like, like everyone's like, really? You actually compliment me? Yeah, you did great.
I've got a little bit of Caitlin done there.
Did
Sent
you
it in the
in
chat.
the chat? Eh.
Probably me right there. Yeah, that probably pretty good there. No.
Oh, I love the Aquila clasp. That's kind of lovely.
Over here.
Yeah, because I remember what you said about wanting it somewhere.
Yeah.
Before it worked on the sash.
Oh, you're actually going to give her opera gloves.
Yes.
Ah, very nice.
So do you know each other both from the military?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. As a matter of fact, we were on the same flight together, and people did not like us posted together for obvious reasons. Which was
True.
which was unfair because we were the best.
The best of the best. They couldn't handle it.
So we were in the middle of a force on force exercise, and they foolishly allowed us to pair up with each other, and we were doing house clearing, and we had this other person called Gomez with us, or Gomes,
Gomes, yeah.
and
Does he have a wife called Morticia?
no. So Gomes, this guy would say the craziest thing, and like you didn't know if he meant it or if he was just doing it for the laughs. So we're doing this house clearing, and we're using Sims, and so this we were in one of the British military training areas, and there's this old farmhouse that we're clearing out, and this farmhouse was built. When I say like truly schizophrenically, I'm not using it as like a crutch, right? Like there were stairs where there shouldn't have been stairs. There were doors where there shouldn't have been doors. And the room layout was just a fething nightmare.
It was like the Winchester house.
Almost. There were 3 stairs, one on the east, west, and center, and the rooms were just laid out in the wrong... Oh, that was gnarly. And the rooms were just laid out in the wrong area. In my opinion. I think that's all the bloated corpses, my dude.
No, there's one more. I'm off to get him. And maybe I'll even take out this mob too. Come on, baby.
Got him.
That's why they're my bloated corpses.
So we're going up I think we chose the center staircase? Or maybe we just found the center staircase? I can't remember exactly. And I clear left, Donner clears right, Gomes is our rear security. And as we press up to the left staircase, all you hear is, "Ow, my ass! They shot me in my brown starfish!" And...
What?
Yeah. The Gomes was a character.
and immediately me and Donner turn around, and we were supposed to yell safety kill, but we got the blood up in us, and we basically stitched rounds into this guy's forehead and spine to where there were even tracks of bullets up this guy's spine, and we actually made his head bleed. So, you know, and he was, and the worst part was is that like, so the Op 4 were volunteers from the base, and how they got sold is like, hey, come and beat up on some cops, you know, and yeah, he got taken out for the rest of the day.
Aw.
He was not too happy with what happened. And I did apologize to him afterwards when we got out of the shoot house. I was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry. I should have said safety kill." He's like, "No, it's all right. It's fine." As he's like getting patched up. So that was the first incident. The second incident was this medical guy. We were doing a practice of a police stop where someone passed duress, and we have a guidance for that. So we're challenging this individual. We get him out of the car, and then someone takes off. And of course, I was of the group of the objectively faster runner. So I'm like, go handle them. I'll take care of it. And so I'm running off against this guy. I verify his status, and then I'm coming back. Well, I forget who else we were with for that traffic stop. Practice one. Do you remember? It was Gomes and somebody else.
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, so basically the person that we left to take care of the traffic stop is getting manhandled by this medical person who is supposed to be the bad guy. And so I literally mag dump my pistol, do a rapid reload, and mag dump the other pistol, or the other magazine, and then I holster it as I'm running back towards the kid, because he's basically getting his shit rocked. And then as I run past Donner and Gomes, I'm like, hey, he needs our help. And so I jump on this guy from the back with a flying spear. And I hit him with my, because we were wearing our helmets at the time, I hit him with my Kevlar in the ribs. And then I'm trying to get him down, and I'm punching him, and I can't get him to comply, because I'm giving him verbal commands, because you can punch someone using use of force as long as you're doing verbal commands, and you're not like actually it's punching to subdue, not punching to injure, right? So I'm not like kidney punching the guy. I'm rubbing my knuckles up against his rib cage, which really hurt. And I'm wearing Kevlar reinforced knuckles with my gloves. And so I'm like, stop resisting, give me your hands. And then the first person that comes onto the dog pile is Gomes. I'm like, so he slams into me, and I'm like, oh, well, there's Gomes. And then, like it's a scene from wrestling. And from the top rope!
All right, and now we're going to retreat. And if they attack again, it's an easy dub.
And it's like, and from the top rope! And Donner just comes slamming in, and then we finally managed to get the guy manhandled.
Cool.
Alright, so for the people at home that are watching, you're like, but it was a defeat. How is that a victory? Just watch. Just you wait.
To those who would ask that question, it's actually pretty easy. So this is a Bretonian peasant stack, so it's not a very good army, all in all, when you consider all things. As you can see, it's mostly archers, and my front line was starting to take a beating. So the reason why I retreated is because I'm far better at distance than they are, because I have 4 trebuchets. So what's going to happen now is if they attack me again, I'm not only going to have more magic, because I used magic in that fight, I'm going to have my healing potion from my lord back, and I'll be able to pepper them from farther away. Because I only lost 541 guys, they lost 1,405. So If they attack me again, which they probably won't, he took my healing potion. That's fine. But they probably won't attack me again because I have such a clear advantage for the next fight. But if they do, no problem. But yeah, once their melee infantry starts getting close to the peasant archers, it's just time to back out and fight another fight.
Yeah. By the way, Donner, Star Wars Squadrons, I think we talked about this, is amazing.
Is it?
Yeah. Again, I want there to be more ships, but it's pretty good. Smooth handling. I don't know. Neve saw me play. She thought it was good. So there's
It's
an
all right.
there's an unbiased opinion right there. She has no dog in this fight. I think EA
I'm
did.
more of a cat person, so.
Oh, okay. Well, cat in this fight. I think Motive did it right, and EA did manage not to screw it up. So,
God bless.
which is
They did something decent.
a low goddamn bar, but still.
And like I said, they didn't attack me again because they knew they would lose that fight.
I think what I'll do is I'll stop recruiting and then just beat on them.
No. Well, yeah. I mean, if they haven't moved, then sure.
Yeah.
But
It's just
actually, because this has been your problem, Hecht. You're like, oh, I'm gonna do it, and then you recruit like 2 of them, and then you get distracted. Make the damn stack. Just do it. Just make the stack. Like, for me, make the stack.
for those of you that don't know, Donner and I have a special relationship.
I try to make life easier for him, and he ignores me.
It's out of love. It's out of love.
My ass.
Like, this motherfucker. All right.
Shit, I might
Wait,
just
have
finish
I
him
ever
off.
told you that I used to go to British Air Cadets?
No, you didn't.
But I'm telling you now.
Oh, okay.
I never got that far with it. Though,
Well, obviously.
Primarily because like it wasn't really for me. That there were a few sessions that I had fun. I remember one time we were doing a stealth exercise, and I don't know if it's like this with US air cadets, but the girls have to wear these pencil skirts. Not a whole lot of movement, and you're only allowed to wear trousers if you have written permission.
Yeah. In the Air Force, you can wear for the women. You can wear actual trousers or the skirt. It's only in certain settings where you have to wear either.
Yeah, which I understand. That completely. The thing that annoyed me though it was we were going through a blizzard. It was freezing outside. I did not want to wear a skirt for obvious reasons. I wore trousers and I got reprimanded because I didn't have written permission. And that was the first time I found out that I needed written permission to wear trousers.
Oh, nice.
So it was
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. But no, there was this one time we were doing this stealth exercise, and I was in, of course, the newbie squad, and I was the only girl. And basically, it was like some of the older kids, they're all trying to find us. Older cadets, rather, they're all trying to find us, so it's basically beat up the newbies.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
what was going on here. So we were given this random building that was on the main barracks that we'd never been in before. We didn't know like the layout or anything, and we had to get around this building to get to a certain area without being caught. Otherwise, we were out.
Right.
And if I remember correctly, I was the only person out of my entire little squad that made it back.
Uh-huh.
And yet I was the only one in a skirt. Yeah, it was like pitch black. They seemed to get the boys really quick, easy. What the boys didn't learn was that they should clearly use what was in the environment to actually use to hide themselves. Because this was it was basically kind of like a dance hall with a staff room to the side, stuff like that. There was also a medical closet.
Mm-hmm.
So really, what they should have been doing is moving around furniture that would, stop people being able to see them, use what they had to keep out the line of sight. Though I remember specifically one time, I was almost found, but I wasn't because I was in the medical closet and I was right next to one of the CPR dummies.
Oh, I see.
I was proud of that moment.
I think one of
'Cause
the
it was they were looking right at me, did not register.
I think the funniest moment military wise was when our flight sergeant, this is when me and Donna were in England, and they made it a point not to post us together because we were just I think unfairly had this reputation of we would always find shit and get into shit.
Was it unfair?
I don't know, Donner. Do you think it was unfair? I think it was unfair.
Well, it was unfair because they thought it was intentional. We would just happen upon the shit. So yeah, you know what? Fuck them. It was unfair.
So one time, and this is I think right before I left or whatever, or it was toward the end of my year. They put Donner as a police unit that really wasn't needed, and they put me as a police unit that was needed. And there are odd times where you can authorize patrols to merge. So I was like, you know what? Watch this. Watch this pro gamer move, folks.
Hell yeah.
And I go to the flight chief at the time. I'm like, hey, can police, can police 4 and 3 merge together? I mean, we have the manning for days. We don't really need 2 patrols.
No, we were on nights.
Yeah,
I think that's why they authorized
yeah,
it.
Yeah, yeah. Or they wanted to give more people days. They wanted to give more people days off. So I was like, we'll just merge the 2 patrols together, and you can send our alphas home. So, and that's what I did. I just spun it that way, right? And they're like, yeah, go ahead. And so we arm up. I get the keys, and then we do our guard mount. And guard mount in security forces is the daily briefing of what happened previous shift and what we need to do this shift. So I go to my and part of guard mount is roll call. So I think it was Sergeant Shear at the time, and he's like, Hecht, and I'm like, police 3, and he goes, fuck. And he looks and he goes, Donner, and he goes, 3 Alpha, with this giant grin on his face. And we almost got into a fight that night with drunk people, so...
Yeah, we never went looking for it. It just happened.
I mean, it's Britain.
Well...
Yeah. I mean, this is on base, so...
Well, so the issue with the drunk people. So, I mean, for those that don't know how dark England gets at night,
Ooh.
during the summer months, which isn't it's not a long period, but it does get dark. There's this rule that you have
Especially more how depending how rural you are.
We weren't too rural, but pretty rural. Um,
Well, I mean, we were 30 minutes outside of Cambridge.
well, I say we weren't too rural. Like rural in English
Well,
terms
we weren't bumfuck nowhere, but yeah.
that's rural in English terms is like uh uh you
Where
know
my dad lives, which is like a hamlet that's in the shit house of nowhere.
yeah is like Salisbury Plain. So that's it's pretty goddamn rural.
Yeah.
No, so the but the rule was is that you have to wear your reflective belt. And so these I'm driving and we just see these two shadows about I don't know what like 30 feet in front of us, and I slam on the brakes and Donner's like, "Oh, you good?" Like I'm like, "Ah, I'm good." And we get out and I try and get their attention, and they're ignoring me. And then so I finally drive closer to them, and I'm like, "Hey, jackasses!" Again, not the best cop relations, but I was kind of frustrated because I almost hit them.
And they were legitimately in the road.
Taking my leave.
So they turn around. They're like, "Whoa," and I'm like, "Hey, I'm advising you. You need to be wearing a reflective belt at night. I almost hit you guys. Please don't please put on your reflective belts." And at this time, this is where we smelled the alcohol. And they're like, "Well," you're not the boss of us. And
Oh, I assure you.
Well, in fairness,
I will be.
In fairness, only one of them was being a dick. The other guy was actually like properly like, "Hey, my bad." It's just his friend was being a jackass.
yeah, and that's when Donner chimed in. That's where you're wrong, bud. And normally when he drops the bud, that's when
I'm
things
properly annoyed.
that's when things can tend to go tits up pretty quickly. And
Oh, so did you want to show her the might of the chickens?
oh yes.
Let's see these chickens.
Oh god, it's quite comical.
It's gonna be even funnier because this place doesn't have like a proper, really big garrison. So,
Oh, the
it's
ancient
just-
the ancient Segadon will put up a fight.
Oh, I bet I'll kill it pretty quick.
I'm saying it will.
You have to remember, Hippogriff Knights are anti-large.
I'm saying it will put up a fight. I'm not saying it will kill anything.
Yeah, it will fight. Not long, but it will fight.
That is the worst settlement to defend. Look at all that dead space.
Well, I mean, I haven't fought here before.
I
so
could put an entire
Let's see what it looks like.
I could put an entire gnome regiment of cannons right where that dead space is and not have to worry.
Well, believe it or not, sometimes, well, again, if they have artillery, that's different. But sometimes a relatively small settlement can work to your advantage. But
No, I'm just talking strictly towers,
oh yeah, no, the towers, yeah, ain't shit.
But anyway, so we get out of the car, and I'm like, "Hey, look, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I almost did hit you guys. You need to." Oh yeah, pfft. That's ridiculous.
Look at the chickens. Literally a fucking horizon line of them. I love it.
Oh
You
no.
know what? We're gonna cheese this super extra for funsies. I'm gonna go all the way over here, away from the towers.
Rock, Polly want a cracker. Oh yeah. Again, I hate it that settlements are set up like this, especially with the creeping sand and all that stuff. Like, my God, I could literally park my ass with a artillery stuff. Oh. But anyway, so we get out of the car and we're like, "Look,
Yeah.
we just want you guys to put on your reflective belts." And finally, this guy's like, "Well, I don't have mine, and if you want, or like, and I think he said something along the lines of, I don't have to listen to you. You're not in my chain of command." And that's when I'm finally like, "Oh, but I can call your chain of command, and I can explain to your first sergeant why you're drunk in public." And that's when like his buddy was like, "Oh shit, this is going to be bad, quick and in a hurry."
Yeah.
And he's like, "No, I'll get him home, blah blah blah, and we'll remember next time." I'm like, "That's all I needed to hear." Like, so super frustrating.
They're literally trying to find places to land.
Yes.
There's just so many of them attacking.
Tell you something I've noticed about Norwich since I've been living here. There are so many army surplus stores. Like, there's another one just round the corner from another one, and another one, and another one. And it's like, I understand Lakenheath is not too far away, but there were active bases in Cardiff, and there weren't this many stores. Why are there all of these stores in Norwich?
There's an Army Navy store in Cambridge that gave me a good deal on some of my old damaged uniforms.
And that is the power of the Hippogriff stack.
Yeah.
Look out! Did you see how much damage I did to that Stegodon?
I did. At the tail end,
Yeah.
I was looking at the massacre on the walls. Or as
Look at the health of this Stegodon here in the map. Because it ran off the field, so I didn't kill it. That's how much damage I did to it, and it did nothing to me.
But yeah, so like whenever me and Donner were together, whether he was on the desk or I was on patrol or vice versa, something always happened. Although the one incident that I did not get to respond to was when we employed that taser on that special operations dude. I was so pissed.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
I was so pissed because we had just gotten certified too.
Yeah, we did. Got shocked for nothing.
He would have rode the Lightning 6 times. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
I don't have that video anymore, and I'm kind of pissed. I don't know where it went.
Of you riding the Lightning?
Yeah. When I cussed out Tech Sergeant Paulson saying, "Just do it, damn it." For those of you at home, if you don't know, if you've never been tased before, it's a fun experience, really. I suggest you do it at least once, right? Just to know what it feels like, what really 5 seconds feels like.
I don't know why, but instantly I think of like that video that's been going around recently of that old guy that people have been like, "Oh shit, here comes Hagrid," where they taser this old guy and he just instantly gets back up.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing about that people don't understand about tasers. Like, it's not 100% effective.
Well,
Yeah.
the newer ones, the X26s, the ones that we got lit up with, those were effective. The older tasers that didn't rely on neuromuscular immobilization, those ones are not effective. But the X26 and now the PX 36, the one that can hit 2 people at once. Oh man, to be on the receiving end of a PX 26, that's literally the definition of bro, be chill.
Yeah, no
Be-
shit.
Because if you guys don't know what the PX-26 is, you fire it once at one person and you get probes in them, right? And then
Yeah.
with the same pistol, you shoot at another person. Here's the kicker. If you shoot at one person with the same pistol, the other person gets the second ride free.
Hell yeah.
Really, really good at convincing a lot of people to be chill all at once.
Yeah. Like, I'm not trying to ride this shit again. You gotta calm down, son. You talking wild spicy for a guy that hasn't rid the lightning yet. You better sit down. Like,
And we're actually trying to get those here, which I am all for.
What tasers?
Yeah, because the thing
They
about
don't have them in.
the thing about pepper spray is that it doesn't work all the time. And if you've got someone that is really, really hopped up on something particularly nasty like bath salts or PCP even, you can spray them all day, every day, and it just won't register to them. However, you hit them with a taser, they may not feel it, but they won't be able to do anything. So that's why I always go with a taser. I mean, I have my beat stick just in case, but because nothing really makes you feel more comfortable than having a taser and a beat stick.
he said, and a beat stick.
Yeah.
Double whammy.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, that they're thinking about getting the PX, I think 26 or 36. That's the model, and it's such a nasty freaking thing. And you can toggle it for 10 seconds.
Okay, and my turn is over.
Like we thought 5 seconds was bad. Imagine getting 10 seconds. Ooh.
Ye old ride, baby. Honestly, though, man, I would most definitely prefer to get tased than hit with pepper spray.
Oh, well, yeah, it's the reactivation thing.
I am listening. I'm just trying to find this
Boy, I
video
would-
that I was on about.
No.
I would heavily contemplate, like, if a guy came up to me, right, and he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna pepper spray you, or unless you slap this child." I'll be honest, man. I'd really think about slapping the hell out of that child. Like,
Now you know who not to leave with the kids.
like I look at that kid like, listen, I'm not gonna hit you in the face. I can hit you in the body, okay? Like, woof. Because I got hit with that stuff when I went up for the guard force, and man, it messed me up.
Oh yeah, no.
It was funny because I started laughing, like after a while, because it just hurt so bad. But I just started laughing because I was like, you know what, dude, I might as well just figure out a way to somehow enjoy this shit.
High Lawmaster of Poet.
I think the funniest thing was combatives. When we did combatives together, that was
I love combatives.
oh man. When I
I
went,
remember when Malish tried to like, it was after I did leg day, so my legs were super sore, and Malish thought he could try to wrap me up, and I ended up just getting out of it, and then I put him in a chokehold. I was like, Malish, boy, who do you think you're messing with? Like,
the funniest thing, like, by the way, Malish, if you ever see this, we miss you, we love you, and we hope you do well. But
oh yeah, 100%, he's a good dude.
Malish would just say some of the most, like, not
Off-the-wall things.
necessarily uncouth, but like you just were like, you know, he ain't wrong. And like, I wish sometimes he would think in D&D. Him and oh God, him and Larson were just a fucking comic duo.
Yeah.
We had a
Well,
good.
the thing- well,
We had.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Malish. He often had good ideas. It was his roles that completely screwed him.
He'd
'Cause
be,
he would roll so terribly.
he'd be like, "Yeah, guys, let's go hunt this demon down real quick." Rolls for sneak. 2. Ah, I see.
Well, you're tanking the demon for the first round. He's easier.
You've alerted the demon to your presence. How do you plead? Guilty.
I'll take a 3-piece combo, please.
That and Hydras. Andrew Burton with his bad luck with Hydras, and and his fire mage. Oh, that was an unfortunate call. He's like, "Don't worry, I've got this fire. I've got fire spells. It's a red Hydra." Well, shit. Looks like magic missile it is, boys.
Looks like I'm sitting this one out, boys.
I mean, if you get the feat elemental, what was that?
Elemental
One second.
mastery.
It was something like that. Let me just get my my player's handbook. It basically negates when something's like.
Well, this was
resistant.
so. Keep in mind, this was
Oh, immune.
3.5.
this was 3.5.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And while Elemental Mastery was a feat in one of the rule books, it was a rule book that we did not have, and our rule was, look, I mean, I still have a library of all my 3.5 stuff.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, I'm just putting my stuff back.
and my Donner and I were like in a little bit of a bidding war at one point of who had the most D&D books.
Who won?
I honestly.
I ended up giving my stuff to Burton because, like, we didn't have a group anymore, and so I just kind of like gave it to him because he was interested in it. But
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was back and forth. Like he had more at one point, and I had more at one point. It was just
Kind of
back
like me and
forth.
my friend Beth were in a dice war to see who can get the most dice. Right now, I'm winning.
Oh lordy!
Guess how many sets?
I'm
If
gonna.
you're in a war, I'm gonna bet 50.
More.
Oh.
Yes, 102.
Oh my lord!
Damn. You know. At some point, you can gracefully just bow out. Like.
Yeah, there does come a point where sticking in is worse.
You don't understand, though. I just really like them.
No,
They're pretty.
no. Trust me.
Lord.
You're talking to two grown men that play Warhammer 40K. We get it. Like, trust me. We love our plastic crack. Our sweet crack.
Yeah, we don't know the meaning of moderation when it comes to Warhammer.
Like it was a daily ritual when we went to Forge World the several times that we did, where it was like, hey Kevin, yeah, they've got this box set. It's got 2 Bane blades in it. I really should say
Bro,
no.
remember when Hobbs went and dropped 1,500 pounds on planes?
Yes,
That was insane.
yes, I do remember. It was. He just got back from a deployment, and normally deployment money is used to save for big ticket items. Nope. Hobbs bought, an entire fighter squadron.
He did. He 100% did.
And then
I was actually impressed.
and then the next deployment he went on, he bought a bomber wing. Because he said the fighter squadron needed to escort something.
Yeah, he was an interesting fella.
I mean, right now, I kind of want to get into like I'm playing with the idea of the students, so money, of building a Harlequin army.
I mean, it's cheap.
Well,
Well,
if you paint as well as you draw, then I think someone like you with that artistic talent would be perfect for a Harlequin army.
and plus there's not that many models. I mean, all you need is a bunch of Drakari and Eldar and slapdash them together, and there you go.
Yeah, but and that's the reason why I say that though is because there's like, look, anybody that watches this, even if you're bad at painting, play whatever you want to play, Eldar, Harlequin, whatever. You know, it is what it is. But I love seeing people who are really good artistically, like painting, especially, do Harlequin and Eldar and armies like that because it requires such a fine artistic palette to do it to the point where it literally has you in awe.
I'm just going to
like-
quickly see if I can find some examples of my painting.
I mean, you got some Thousand
I don't
Suns.
think you've even seen them.
No,
Trained by the White Tower.
no, I haven't.
1 second then.
But yeah, I've seen some Harlequin armies painted up, and my goodness, it just blew me away.
Like, I kind of already have a colour scheme and everything in mind. I have that homebrew
Holy
mask that you've seen me, of course, draw before.
crap! That's just nuts. Almost an entire full stack, and then the garrison, and it's just wiped out.
Yep, it's that easy.
The balance of power is just nuts. Oh, by the way,
The thing is, it's the reason why is because they're a siege attacker. They fly, so locking me down is super difficult. Like, it's pretty nuts. Do that. Oh, and I have the province.
I'm
that.
genuinely curious if when Total War 3 comes out, they're going to reduce the unit counts of flying units. If they don't, that's fine.
Well, they're not going to do that because I mean that's why you play on smaller scales.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Ultra scale is supposed to be ridiculous, but believe it or not, it's easier to deal with entities like this if you have larger unit scale, because one thing they don't do, the damage doesn't go down.
Yeah.
So let's say we play this on small unit scale, there's like 4 of them, they still do the same amount of damage, which means like they'll plow through infantry units or whatever even faster.
Yeah.
They just won't have as high of a health pool. So it's actually better on larger units.
By the way, I've posted some of my Thousand Suns that I've worked on.
I'll take a look at it here once I go through all this stuff. So many things to level up. Okay, let's go back up to Leon Kerr.
Did you? You're worried about painting. Damn it, Neve. By the way, that is a compliment. Don't get it twisted.
Let me see. Alright, first off, fuck you, this is amazing. My god,
So the Erman I actually entered
This is
into the
nice.
Ever Chosen.
this is really good. Oh
I,
my god.
I know, and here she is worried about painting Harlequins. My God.
Like, I can't paint this good, and I can barely even draw a crooked line, and she's over here having like, oh, I don't know if I can do it. Like, bitch, like, this is good.
No, it wasn't
Damn.
that I don't know if I can do it. It's I don't know if I can afford it. There's a difference.
Oh.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, never mind. I thought
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I thought you were saying, "Oh, I don't know if I can do it," and here you are making us look like fucking chumps eating crayons.
No, I don't know if I can afford it.
I mean, okay,
I would definitely say it's. Here's the thing about Warhammer. If you want an army right now, then yeah, I can see what you mean by I don't know if you don't know if you can afford it. But if you just get stuff piecemeal, and my suggestion, because Games Workshop has, and Kevin, we've talked about this before, so I'm not going to harp on it, but Games Workshop has definitely gone crazy with its pricing. I would say look on eBay or join Facebook groups that are buy, sell, trade groups, because you can get stuff for super cheap and super premium that way.
Yeah.
But that would be my suggestion. But yeah, what I just saw, you are damn good at it, and I would definitely like to see someone with your level of painting skills do a Harlequin army. Because if I did a Harlequin army, it would just be it'd probably just look brown, because I would just mix a bunch of bullshit together and fuck it up. But like, that's pretty good.
The space cloaks and space sashes were really fun.
It's a blessing.
Like me, I'm trying to, because I've never been terrible at painting. My problem is that I've always found it kind of like, for me it's tedious, but I do want to paint my own army, because I'm actually doing Death Corps, because it's funny that you brought that up earlier, but I'm doing a Death Corps army, and I actually have this idea of wanting to do a piece. It'd be like different dioramas, but it would be like the Death Corps marching to war in a beautiful field. Then that same field would be war-torn and battered and look real muddy. And then the final one would be one Death Corps Decree character looking over a field of poppies, because that was the flower for World War One, and they're a World War One theme army. And like I've had that idea in my head for years, and I just have to get over I don't want to, put in the time to get to that point where I'd be that good, but I really want to do it.
I mean, I did
to.
just give you your next installment of Deathcore Rohirrim, so you know.
That you did. That you did. But yeah, so I just have to kick myself into gear, because I'm really not terrible at it. I just have to do it.
Yeah, right now, because I've got like a spare room that I really like to turn into a bit of a craft room, I need to get like some sort of like small table or desk where I can just like set myself up and just have an area to paint.
Meanwhile, I painted just like the cloak and tabard of a Sisters of Battle, and it took me damn near 2.5 hours, because I do not paint well. Like, it's kind of funny. I
mean, my stuff, it does still take me a while. Like, if you want it done properly, it takes a while.
Hey, Kevin.
Huh?
I can recruit Hippogriff Knights globally at rank 8.
I hate you. I want you to know
That is
that.
insane.
Like, deep from the bottom of my heart, I hope.
That you love me and you don't know what you would do without me. I know. It's okay. Hey, you too could be at this level of power if you listen to me from turn 1.
No, I think I made some pretty ballsy and good decisions. I mean, hell, Gronty Magol was a mastercraft lesson in, guessing.
Yeah, but I was also telling you, hey, you want to get entrepreneurs, and hey, you want to get a Sisters Doom stack.
Noble born. Destruction.
All right.
But what you don't realize is he doesn't like being told what to do.
Well, here's
Like
the
most
funny thing. Here's the funny thing about Kevin. Like I tell him this stuff, and he's like, "Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that." His problem is that he kind of has ADHD. Like I'll tell him something, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's a great idea," and then he just like forgets about it.
Jesus.
And it's just like, "Oh no." like Kevin, please.
Can I offer assistance?
Jesus.
I love you, but please.
Jesus Christ! I confederated with this guy, and he's running a negative economy.
They all do. You have to remember that AI gets cheats.
I know. It just bothers me.
Although I will say that, I mean, it's only 2 units, but it looks like somebody's got the Sword of Cain
High
right
Elven
there.
Archmage.
Oh.
And Arnheim literally does not have any defenses. Except its basic garrison.
Can I offer
Trained by the White Tower.
All right, I'm gonna have to move her. You know what? If I lose Arnheim, I'll just take it back.
Well, I feel like if you just put 1 army in it, you'd probably be fine.
Well, that's what
It's only a unit of 2.
That's what I think this guy was trying to do, but he ran out of movement. Because this is the straight shot to Arnheim. She's on forced march, so I don't know. I don't know what the status of Arnheim is. They've got a noble, 2 spearmen, 2 archers, Lothar and Seaguard. Yeah, I can take on Marathi, unless she has like a unless she has like a Charybdis or something. I'm gonna get rid of these birds though and the dragons in this army, because that's a lot of money right there.
High Elven Archmage.
Let's see, what other armies does this guy have that's kicking about?
how can I assist you? Dark-hearted fools.
Okay. So actually, he doesn't have a whole lot of armies. It's just those 2.
I serve the king.
You know what I could do is get rid of demolish Moonshard, put a wall there. And then
Master of Magic.
there's that. Trying to think of what else I could do to reduce my upkeep. The answer is not much.
I will not.
Alario's champion. I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid you welcome.
Oh, the balance of power shifted for Tyrion. After I confederated. Maybe
Breeds weak warriors.
maybe if Tyrion gets beat on by Marathi a little bit, because I'm not at war with her. Oh no, I am at war with her. Oh shit.
Yes, you are.
It's Marathi. You're always at war with her.
You know what you could try to do?
Magic
Because it looks like the good old ancient city of Quintex doesn't have anybody there.
Orders.
Well,
Although
March.
you also don't have any. You also don't have siege equipment, so
magic
never
in
mind.
purest form.
At least no siege equipment nearby.
Alright, let me... Where the hell... Okay, where the hell is the rest of my armies? Oh, you know what? I don't need this one anymore.
High Elven Archmage.
I don't need Kyrila, because she served her purpose. She's got this area is at plus 60. I mean, I could do one turn with her for one more time, but the area is at plus 68, and the corruption's almost down to 0. So if I look at the public order, it'd be at negative.
Get her out of here. Get her out of here.
Yeah.
She's just wasting money.
Trained by the White Tower.
There we go. Ooh, public order is -10. Damn it. All right.
It's fine.
No worries.
Archmage. By sea.
It's also because you just recently confederated.
Yeah, that's true. But I also did the Shrine of Azurian, what's it called, thing to negate that public order.
Well, you're still getting. It says you're getting a -4 from events.
Yeah, because I did Shrine of Azurian, so it gives me +4. So, all right.
Yeah, so instead of -8, you have +4.
Yeah,
Or just instead of -8, it's
it's
-4.
-4.
Gotcha.
Do not expect pleasantries. The defense of Yvresse is all that matters.
Yeah, it looks like Attain isn't as strong as it once was.
Yeah. All right. All right, Tyrion. I just need you to not last another 8 turns. Oh, they assaulted the garrison. Oh, no. Please don't.
Bad touch, no.
Stop! Don't touch me there. That is my no-no square.
Yeah, well, Marathi doesn't believe in no-no squares.
Yeah, Marathi has a long history of definitely invading the no-no square.
Including her sons.
Again,
Womp womp.
again, every good fantasy has to have some sort of Oedipus complex sooner or later.
Hey, it is what it is.
So,
Trying to get betwixt those corrupt cheeks.
We will endure.
Here you go, Kevin. Line up.
My reputation precedes me.
Move together.
Hey, what's up, nerd?
oh, that's good.
As the lady wishes.
You know what? I'm gonna go in force march right in front of you because I know you can't do anything about it. How about that?
He switches to march stance. Buenos dias, fuck boy.
Exactly. it's called an alpha move. Will it bite me in the ass? Probably.
That's
But
pissing
we
it
don't-
down.
But we don't worry about such things.
That line art is really good.
I hope you're happy with it so far.
I do. I just my hairline, the top, it's not as squared. It's not like a flat top.
It's like he's balding.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I do have a bald mark on my side of my head, but that was because of a sim round. So, don't.
Oh, he's getting a little flustered. It was a joke, Kevin.
I
Relax.
bring
I know.
Watch, she's gonna go to bed later and just like start cursing me out. That motherfucker.
That rogue army is getting a little bit too comfortable in my province.
Oh,
Are you talking about the one in the boat?
Yep.
Sly's coming. I mean, is he? He might just be ocean bound though.
No. If he was ocean bound, he'd have a blue stripe. This is a red stripe. And
Hold on, let's see.
he's got from what I can see, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 savage orcs.
Buckle your shoe. That better?
Let's see.
Excuse me.
Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah, that's better.
I feel like the drink Servo Skull needs a name.
I'm gonna call him Bill.
All right, and turn.
Either that or Todd. Shut up, Todd. Give me my drink. All right.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Ah,
Goddess forbids it.
that is a problem.
What's happening now?
Malekith and another stack are coming down to Arnheim.
Oh boy,
They are on force march.
they are coming super quick.
It's Mummy's little boy.
He's coming to save Mummy.
Okay, so the
Oh,
garrison.
mother dearest.
Okay, what? There's 220 stacks.
Yeah.
All right, decision making
Hey,
time.
hey, you know what? Here's the good news. He's not on his dragon mount.
That's true. He's on his dread duck. He's on his cold one mount. All right, so decision time. Do I force march to Arnheim and hope that the walls hold out with the garrison that I've got, which is Lothran Seaguard, archers, spearmen, a noble, and one Illyrian reaver, or do I know that Arnheim is forfeit and move this army down to Moonshard and combine the two there?
If I was you, that army Arnheim is gone.
Yeah, toast. Okay.
Can I offer?
Because here's the thing. You only have tier 1 units with the spears and the archers. And not only that, but you won't even have a full 20 stack. It'll be a 19 stack.
Yeah.
So, and now again, if you had a better army or your sister's doomstack or dragons or something, then yeah, you could hold it, no problem.
The most
But
gifted.
not with that, you won't be able to.
Limitless.
All
So if I was you, I would. Hold on, let's see here. Who's that guy here? You could make your way. Well, actually, what you could do with Lorna the Shadow,
Shape
is start,
fates.
because you're in a province that has the Sisters building. You can start getting her sister Doomstack right now, actually.
Bring down the canvas.
Yeah.
And with that other army at Moonshard, I would build the walls there. And then combine the two armies, disband the one that you're not going to be using. What kind of mage is the mage that you have? Shadows? That's not the greatest, but it's not terrible either.
Yeah, it's Shadows, and she only has Spirit Leech.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry, she doesn't even have Spirit Leech. She has Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma.
Yeah, if I was you, I'd combine those two armies, disband one of them, build the garrison at Moonshard, and then while that's going on, get Lorna her Doomstack going because
I'm gonna
you're already in a province that has.
I'm gonna
mage.
disband the wizard,
High Elven Archmage.
because this guy has Militia Master, and he's got 3 points. He's got 3 points into Militia Master, and it's for Spearmen, Lothran Seaguard, and archers.
Well, let me ask you this: do you have other mage archmages that you've already purchased before that you disbanded that you can replace her with. Because magic is always better than a melee lord.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying his buffs are like archers and spearmen. Cause
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you have like a fire archmage that's like level 10, that will turn the tide of a battle.
yeah, well, we have seen that, haven't we? Yeah, let me do that. Goodbye, Arnheim. I knew you well.
Yeah, because it's clear that Arnheim's been like sacked and destroyed multiple times. It's only tier 2.
Malekith and Mummy Dearest wanted it badly.
Yeah, and they had to do it together.
God damn it!
They do everything
I
together.
hit cancel exchange. Son of a gun.
Hoeth's disciple.
Oh wait. Okay.
Not this day. Bring me my tomes.
And then you need to.
Of Teclis.
And then let's disband you.
And then try to see if you can replace her with a fire archmage or something.
Replace Lord with.
Now, what level can you recruit new archmages?
I
Like,
think
what
I
level
can.
are
I think
they?
I can recruit them at 4.
That's enough for 2 points and a burning head. But see if you have any fire mages that that you already have that you have just waiting.
Jesus Christ! There's a whole lot of them.
What level are they?
Huh?
You went past a fire mage.
There's an entrepreneur, but she's level 1, so that's not going to help us.
Well, entrepreneur for lords is a different trait than for heroes. Hero entrepreneur traits are better, but you don't worry about that for the lord.
There's a level 3 fire. There's a level 3 fire with protected. Another level 3 fire with primed.
So level 3 is the highest one.
Hold on. I'm gonna go down to the lords that have rank. These are all the lords that don't have ranks, that I haven't chosen ranks. Nope. I have a life that's not ready and a conductor that's not ready. That's also life. So level 3 is the highest. That is garbage.
Well, at least with level 3, you can get 1 point in Burning Head.
I thought I had leveled up one. I thought we had a fire mage in the Skaven battle. Where did that one go?
She might still be out there because you probably haven't disbanded her.
Oh yeah, you're right. Treadfest.
Was it Kyrelia that you just disbanded?
No, Kyrelia was a life mage.
Oh.
Damn it.
Kilana, and you haven't disbanded her. She's still there.
Cause she's in an army.
Yeah, she's near Altharion.
Oh yeah, because I was going to send her to go to the Dragon Isles. Son of a gun. Okay, all right. Well, looks like entrepreneur for fire is the.
Well, here's the thing. You don't want entrepreneur for a lord trait because it's not as good as the hero trait. And not only that, but if she's your lord, she's going to be going on the offensive. She's not going to be staying somewhere making you money. What's the other trait?
There is
Primed.
Which gives me
What's
+5 magic reserves.
That's pretty good because she's a mage.
Yeah.
So you want more magic.
All right. Fireball. Kindle Flame.
and Burning Head.
Kindle Flame. We want 1 point into Fireball, 1 point into Kindle Flame, and 1 point into Burning Head, right?
No, but don't you only have 2 points?
Oh yeah. I was thinking she was 4.
Yeah, so 1 point Fireball and then 1 point Burning Head.
Burning Head. All right.
Master of high magic.
There we go. That's my army. Yay. Oh my god, yay.
So yeah, I would just have her hold down the fort there as long as possible, and have Lorna start building up the Doom stack because you're already in a perfect position to do that.
All right, let's what's my recruit? Okay, I don't have enough money to recruit all sisters, but I can have enough money to recruit 3 sisters.
And so just do it piecemeal.
Magic's unleashed.
Also, if I was you, I would disband Leia Quinn, because the dwarves have definitely taken care of the Skaven. So you have a 20 stack that's sitting at Morkheim that's not defending anything.
Master
Oh yeah.
of high magic.
So that would probably save you quite a bit of money.
Oh, she's just there for public order. What I could do is start just reducing our army down to pittance. Because it is a very large army.
Yeah, start with the most expensive units first.
That would be the Silvering Guard.
Yeah, so I would do that. And then probably the
Purest
archers with
sorcery.
light armor next. And one thing you could do too is just next turn start building the public order building out there.
Yeah.
So that way you can just
Suffering
disband her completely.
servant. The vortex calls.
Actually, we'll do this. And then we'll get rid of 2 artillery pieces. Actually, no, that still gives me +2. So yeah, okay. Now she's not as expensive.
Archmage. Set sail.
All right. Alrighty.
Servant of light.
Yeah, Alariel is still getting rid of all the corruption there.
There is no limit to my power.
All right, and unassigned trait.
I'm gonna be right back. I just need to quickly go do something.
No, it's all right.
Speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow. Rare is it I encounter a soul as cold as mine own. Have you come to help me avenge my father? If not, leave.
Oh. They attacking you?
No, not yet.
Oh.
You know, you'd think Nagaron would have this on lockdown.
Well, they've been in a tug of war with Tyrion, because like Nagaron did come all the way down and started attacking Ulthuan, then Tyrion came and fought them, and then Tyrion lost. So it's been a tug of war, it seems, with them. Buenos dias.
Pipe them down.
Bonjour.
Bretonians, advance! To battle then! Now!
Oh, what is happening with this stupid thing?
The ladies
You literally
justice!
just barely don't have enough range. We'll do it next turn. It's fine. Oh, oh, oh. We go back up to the homie. Still waiting for the public order to settle there, then I'll sally out.
Blessings of the lady be
That
upon you.
should be my turn. Yep.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
All right. Where was I? Oh yeah, right over here.
Weaver of spells.
Okay. I'm gonna actually keep the Illyrian Reavers because so far that's helped us with scouting when we needed it and harass.
Scholar Supreme.
You don't need the Reavers.
Nah.
Nope. Like when I was playing High Elves the other day, I was literally just all sisters and like 2 Eagle Claw bolt throwers. Because I mean, the thing is, you have a mage, so if you need them to come to you, you can easily do that. Or
Yeah.
and not only that, but you can waste their ammunition too.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so she's got almost a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sisters, and then 3 Eagle Claw bolt throwers, Silverin Spire Guard of Tory of Rest, or sorry, Spire Guard of Tory of Rest, and then Silverin Guard. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
If I was you, I'd get rid of the Silverin Guard and the Spire Guard.
All right, that'll have to
'Cause,
be.
I mean, here's the thing to look at.
I see the winds.
If you look at the Silverin Guards, melee attack and melee defense, and then look at the Sisters of Avalorn, melee attack and melee defense,
Magic in
the
purest
Sisters of
form.
Avalorn are actually better. And not only that, but you have to think of it like this. You haven't even leveled up to the point where you start upgrading their skills within the army with Lorna yet. Like giving them more ammunition, more damage, more everything.
That's true. All right.
So
Well,
once you upgrade them,
High
it
Elven Archmage,
gets done really fast.
trained by the White Tower.
all right. Okay.
And I'd only have 2 claw bolt throwers personally, but 3's fine.
All right. And
You know, if you want, actually, you could probably send Cavill over to Moonshard now to fill in one of those slots.
Alt One's
He's a pretty
Archmage,
decent beat stick, so if you come under attack, it could be useful.
Master of Magic.
I'm gonna hang out and just send the whole army because it doesn't like. Next turn, I'm gonna build a wall, like put actual walls in.
I'm down.
And and it only will take
Build a wall.
and then it'll only take 1 turn to build it. So, like Arnheim's dead, and if he hasn't taken it by the time Lorna gets there, oh, they made the biggest mistake in the world.
Ew.
But I have a seeking suspicion that they're not gonna that they're gonna take that sooner or later. They'll take that.
Safari's servant.
We shall see.
Sail on.
All right. We'll end the turn. I'm gonna go get some water.
Can you go get water after it goes all the way through? So that way we don't get stuck looking at a screen. He's already gone. I tried.
How to entertain people.
Oh, lordy. I feel like if Nagaron's talking to him right now, it would just prove my point. Are they on a screen with him right now?
There is no talking going on.
Man, then they're just taking a long time to finish their turn.
Was that Arnheim? Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See? Yeah, Arnheim is super god. I can only imagine what to have in the army.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Blackguard of Nagarond, 1 Witch Elves, 2 Blackguard Corsairs, Dark Shards with Shields, 3, a Dark Riders, Cold One Dread Knights, Doom Warfire Warlocks, a Scourge Runner Chariot, a War Hydra, a Manticore, the Crows of Cain, which is the Regiment of Renowned Harpies, and a Bloodrack Shrine.
I mean, if you just click auto-resolve, I could look at it myself.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, that would have been a tall order with 18 spearmen and 4 archers.
Yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't going to be a whole lot you're going to do about that when they're chief. Oh, they just sacked
Oh, they just sacked it. My God. Okay, well, they're dumb now. Here I thought they were...
Peace treaty with me. That's going to be a negative there, Ghost Rider.
Who's trying to do a peace treaty?
Luther Harkon. Yeah, that's why he wanted to do a peace treaty, because he wanted to attack Kevin. But the reason why my army's down here is to make sure that Kevin can actually build his stack.
I'm almost done.
Man, this might be another one of those, fight initially and then be done with it, and then retreat moments. Because this dude is really fucking trying.
Run away! Run away!
Granted, he doesn't have as many ranged units this time, so I might be able to give him ye old PP, but we'll see. But yeah, that's the kind of friend I am.
Okay.
I literally sent an army across the ocean to protect him while he builds his army.
Well, to be fair, you sent that army across the ocean after the chaos decided to spawn right on top of me.
Yeah, which I also said you wouldn't have to worry about if you built your stack. Like, I did. And so far, this always done pretty well for nothing but just the unwashed masses.
A bunch of Bretonian peasants capture Games Workshop game developers and beat them into submission until they get a new codex.
Yeah. I still think it's funny. You were like, "Oh, Games Workshop didn't abandon them. They literally still had the 6th edition codex in 8th edition."
I thought they updated it at least before
Nah.
before they ended the end times.
They did an errata, and they did something for the end times, but I mean the end times didn't really matter because that was the end of the game.
Yeah.
The end is coming.
Okay.
That hill looks pretty nice.
Silly Kevin, you know we corner camp around these parts.
Look. I'm saying the hill looks nice. I know what we're about to do. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm just admiring the topography. That's it.
Can't a man admire some topography?
She's got huge tracts of land.
Battle just a smidge. Oh god.
Oh, Donner, did you see the Sons of the Phoenix? Space Marine Primaris chapter.
No.
This again.
No, he hasn't seen it. Here, I'll send you the Reddit link. This was from GW proper. It's not somebody's made up chapter.
Okay, interesting.
It's gonna give you a
So
big.
I'll look at it after the battle.
It's gonna give you a big, moment.
Let me guess. It's like they're like the Emperor's champions or something.
Emperor's children.
Children. There you go.
Yeah, no, yeah.
As soon as I heard Phoenix, it made me think of their the Phoenix Club they have.
But here's the trick to it, right?
Emperor's children are the Traitor Legion.
Oh yeah.
No.
But they use Gene Seed from them. I'm willing to bet.
Well, but here's the thing: the progenitor is labeled as Rogel Dorn.
Yeah, it's labeled. But it doesn't necessarily mean it is. We've been down this.
No, I know. I just find it interesting. Where's that link I sent you? Or maybe, oh no, you know what? Maybe it's in the Discord. Oh yeah. There you go.
That didn't do so well. That's pretty sad.
You know what you could do is drop a lightning bolt kind of in the middle of those bombers. You just have to get uncomfortably close to the dogs.
Well, I'm actually a little bit faster than the dogs, but that is unless they have the charge. If they get the charge bonus, they'll catch me. Well, I did some damage to the gunners. Honestly, the things I need to focus on are the depth guard. So I'll start doing that. It's just been a while. I can't remember how long the charge time is till this actually goes off.
Ooh, that was a good cast.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That was
Those,
a delicious cast.
just under half health them, or just over. Not a lot of kills, but a lot of damage. So I'll take it.
If you turn back, you might be able to hit him again.
I'll turn back. I just have to wait for. I have to wait for it to come back up.
Because if you keep him along this coastline right here, all you just have to do is hope that the vortex hits him on the back end.
Yeah. Oh, here come the bats.
Yes, cannon fodder. Run forward without abandon. Oh, that's super shitty. She hecked them. By the way, that was a funny meme you shared, Neve, the other day. Here it is. Hi, Queen Khalida, Khalida, or not Khalida, Nefertata, or yeah. She's like, lifeguards on duty, and freaking Katep or Cetra is like, this is a bathtub.
Yeah. I see you don't have any lifeguards on duty on your beach. This isn't a beach, it's a tub.
I know where that line's from, and that's pretty awesome. Kill those dogs for me, peasantry. Thank you. This is going quite exceptionally so far.
Man, that maelstrom thing really dorks you up pretty bad.
Come on, doggies. Come with me. We will have you die as well.
I know that a beach is a bathtub.
I will say, I haven't been able to read any good GW or listen to any good GW audiobooks lately because of all of my work, but I love Dan Abnett and his banter when the characters are talking to one another. And in the Gaunt's Ghost series, there's this priest called Ayatwani Zvail, and he's talking to this Commissar, Brenner. And Brenner's like, he's a bit of a lush, quick with a drink and all that stuff. Like, he's like the Commissar that's like kind of on down times and all that stuff. And I'm not gonna give too much away because like it's like at the end of the last book of the series, and Ayatwani's Veil was basically talking to Brenner, and Brenner's like, you know, he was pontificating on like trying to be a better person, trying to be more likable, and Brenner and Ayatwani's Veil just looks at Brenner and goes, "You're about as likable as a fart in a dreadnought." And I just died. Like, best writing ever. Like, of course, like, no one else would get that besides us nerds, but it just, I was fucking, like, you're about as charismatic as a fart in a dreadnought.
Got him.
I don't know about roast. Just set the poor bloke on fire. Which reminds me of the other meme that I recently sent. One second, let me find it. I think you guys are going to appreciate it, given that we were just talking about Malekith and Morathi.
Oh lordy, I can only imagine.
Let me find it.
Man, those Depth Guard really just chewed through those battle pilgrims pretty quickly.
Yeah, they usually do.
It's quite unfortunate.
Okay, look what I posted in the Discord.
Oh no. What kind of madness is this?
Good thing comets of Cassandra do massive damage to them.
Are you winning, son? Oh god, no. Here's my thing, like, I know Malekith is a pretty vicious and evil individual and one to be scorned and hated, but it's like, that dude got screwed, got the raw deal so much.
I mean, he's very much a product of Morathi. Like, the reason he is an absolute asshole is because of the way Morathi raised him.
And now we get the hell out of here.
Run, Luke, run!
Are you winning, son?
You're gonna lose a Battle Pilgrim unit because they got caught up on spears.
Yep, killed almost 1,000 of them and only lost 418. I'll take it.
I do have to say, out of all the artists I've commissioned, Neve, you and Damien are probably the the um the best what's called the best artists that have like kept in contact with me with when it comes to like all the requests and whatnot, and then after the fact. So there's a few other artists that I've commissioned that like they're good, but they don't give me like regular updates like normally that I ask.
As
Which
I
I
said, I'm used to working in industry and, constantly having client feedback and back and forth. Because I feel like if you don't have that, then you're not really making the piece for the client. You're just there like, okay, I'm going to go off and do my own thing. It's like real great communication there. That's my own personal take on it, though.
It's a very intelligent take because it's true. How are you supposed to be able to get to know someone and know exactly the type of art they want unless you have at least semi-regular contact?
Yeah. Like, I don't understand artists who, when they do their commissions, they just, like, take a reference and they don't do any feedback, but like, oh, is this kind of what you wanted it? And then they're surprised when, like, a client turns around and goes, no, that's not what I wanted.
yeah.
Well, self-absorbed people come from all walks of life, so it is what it is. Ugh, I'll be right back.
Yep. All right. I think I'm going to put up a poll on my Twitter and ask people if they would want to see. Of course, I got to ask my missus, but I think after I ask my missus tomorrow, if people want to see a 12-hour painting stream. I was thinking of doing a 24, but it doesn't make sense if I do that 24 if I have to like get up and leave for Caitlin or Morgan or whatnot when they get home.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be on my birthday.
When is your birthday?
It's the 14th.
Oh. Feel bad now.
Why?
Because I didn't realise.
I thought we had this conversation.
You didn't tell me it was the 14th.
Because I told you, I was like, I'm feeling old.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me when.
Ah,
They probably won't pursue the attack.
this is a perfect thing that you both will get a lovely kick out of. There you go. Enjoy that.
1 second.
To the Black Templars, the referee. you know shit is getting super crazy when the Black Templar is the referee.
I love how there's a Grey Knight sitting on the council with a tricorn helmet, and then there's a venerable dread knight or venerable dreadnought.
So when I was last at Warhammer World, I ended up getting one of the signed art prints there of
My infinite knowledge is yours.
basically a bunch of sisters defending their monastery from some Drukari, and that was when me and Snipe were, of course, you know, there in Warhammer World, and we ended up calling this piece, like dub calling this piece, yes, Fandom Wars. It's when the Emperor's fandom has a dispute with the Vecht fandom.
Oh,
Well,
lordy.
I would say the light BDSM and fetish fandom.
There's nothing light about it.
Well, I was making that as the joke, but okay, yeah.
I'm very autistic.
No, no. You're fine. You're fine.
Are you for real, or is that just like a joke?
Oh, as in I am actually autistic, yeah.
No, we had
I have autism.
we had this talk when she first came onto the stream when I was painting about the autism scale and whatnot.
The autism spectrum, yeah.
Yeah, the autism spectrum, and you know, the difference between Asperger's and actual autism in and of itself.
Yeah. So I'm high functioning on the ASD spectrum. So I am considered as having Asperger's.
So is that what they normally classify people who are high functioning on that as Asperger's?
Yeah, it's considered as more high functioning autism. Like,
Oh,
I can
okay.
still function and everything, but I still, of course, have hiccups. And low functioning is someone who, you know, may not be, you know, might have problems being verbal, has more problems socializing and everything. Basically, low functioning refers to, you know, depending on like the severity of where you are on the spectrum. And of course it is a spectrum because it affects people in different ways. I sometimes have problems. Though I can be highly sarcastic myself, I have problems picking up on sarcasm in other people.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Oh, you took the ridge line. Good man.
Hell yeah.
And
There
that
you go. Get
and
that unit.
I was about to say, and that vortex went the opposite way. That's why I hate
Yeah.
vortex spells. It's such a gamble.
Well, that's the. I think that's part of the beauty of them, though. Like, there's moments where you don't hit shit, but the moment you get that good one, oh, so wonderful. Caught a little bit of them.
They're spaghettiing out too much.
Well, today's tabletop pitch has gone down well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, people liked it.
Yep.
Mm.
It's one of my more popular ones so far, it seems. I think Marafi's been the most popular one.
Well, you did a really good job with her, so I'm not surprised.
I bet it's because the boobies.
You're
Let's
not.
be
You're
honest.
not wrong.
Let's be real.
You're not entirely wrong.
It's like whenever I post pictures of Sheriff, the Drakari witch that I draw,
Yeah.
instantly it gets very popular, and I'm just here like, yeah, it's probably because of the boobies.
I mean, you are very good at drawing breasts. I'm not gonna lie.
Put that on my CV.
There you go.
Kevin said I'm good at drawing breasts.
Good
Hi-
at drawing the cleavage.
high praise. What can I say? You should put that. You should put that in your banner. Good at drawing breasts.
No, I should put it as, how on like movies or books after they've been reviewed.
Yeah. That's
they
what
have,
I'm
like, the little
saying.
banner with like the stars.
Yeah.
do that.
Be and you got to have one that's like controversial, So it's good at drawing breasts, The Guardian, good body, good coloring, and then it's like, what is this shite? The Daily Mail. so, it's like you have to have one in there. You have to have one controversial one in there. What is this lewdness?
Feminists say that she's empowering the patriarchy by drawing large-breasted women. Some stupid shit like that.
I am feminist.
Well, like we were talking about with the Magic the Gathering crowd, it seems like there's the, rational feminists like, hey, we want to make sure that, we have the same rights as men, we get paid the same, yada yada, that stuff,
Well,
reasonable things, and then whatever the hell's starting to form nowadays.
It's not even like the same rights as men, although that's always been the gold standard, right? It's so like I always view this. Feminism is good for men too because they're and you may disagree with me, and that's fine. But they're like I should have equal value of taking care of children or of being a stay-at-home dad or whatever the case might be.
Like when it comes to men, I think the big one for me that highlights it is suicide is the biggest killer of men in this day and age. Men have a problem feeling vulnerable, feeling like they, as you say, can stay at home with the kids. Like, anything that could possibly be considered feminine in a man is seen as weakness, which is really messed up.
As someone who comes from, we talked about me and Kevin, we see the same problems, but we view the world differently. I don't know if it's so much that.
Sorry about that. I didn't hear anything you said.
But me and Kevin, we see the same problems in the world, but we see different solutions to them. I don't know if it's so much. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're not being able to talk to people because here's the reality, and nobody wants to address it. But the reality is, if and this is my experience and man's experience with many guys, girls will say, "Hey, I want you to be more open," but the moment we're more open is the moment we get treated as less of a man. And here's what I mean by that.
I don't think that toxic masculinity is just a problem with just men. It is equally just a problem. It's a women's problem.
Well, here's the thing. I think toxic masculinity, just the term in and of itself, does not anywhere near address the actual part of the issue. Here's part of the issue that's not often addressed, but when I talk about it, people seem to understand, is this part. So, as a man, if I talk to a woman and I say, hey, these are the problems that I'm dealing with, oftentimes I don't get looked at no more as a man. But here's the other side of that too. I start getting treated as if I'm soft, as if I can't handle things. And the worst thing you can do for a guy is treat him as if he's fragile because he opened up. Now, here's the thing. It's a totally motherly sense. It comes from a good place, which is a feminine side of wanting to take care of me because I've expressed myself, I'm hurting, or something's bothering me. So, naturally, they try to protect me. They try to, make sure that I'm okay. But the thing is I don't want to be babied.
Well, there's a difference.
I don't want that. Men don't want to be babied. I don't know any man that does.
Well, there's a difference between being babied, right, and expressing fragility. As a matter of fact, I would encourage people to express fragility more, and this is in men especially. Well, men included into that. The biggest issue with is that you have, if you're not, you have this ridiculous alpha beta male talking point.
Yeah, but see, don't you understand how crazy it is to say, like, oh, it's like we're being told, hey, it's toxic masculinity that's the problem for men, and then on the flip side, also saying the same exact thing as far as like, well, men just need to stop being the problem. It's like you're double downing on men being bad.
No, it's you're not double.
But that is what it sounds like.
You're not double bad. You're down. You're what I think is getting lost in translation, and this is again a super hard, ingrained. Me and you have talked about systemic issues. Is that there is a societal norm that is trying to change, and when you change a societal norm, it's not welcomed, even if it's
Here's what I'm getting at though is how is it toxic masculinity if a woman doesn't look at a man like a man for opening up? How? It's the woman who's not looking at a man as a man for opening up. Shouldn't that be toxic femininity at that point?
No.
Well, no. The reason it's called toxic masculinity is the idea that there is a certain idea of masculinity that all men must fill.
Yeah.
That's why it's toxic.
That's why it's
called toxic masculinity. So this woman is looking at this man, being like, "Oh, he's not acting like this idea of what a man should be." That's toxic.
I don't know, man. I disagree because again, I literally don't know many women, and in fact none, that want a guy that's going to be super into his feelings all the time. Not only that, I don't know a lot of guys that want to be super into their feelings all the time.
But that's fine. That's
they don't exist.
That's
what I'm getting at though is like you're double downing that it's it's a masculine thing that makes it bad.
No, it's not. It's not. Okay.
Well,
I think you're I think you're getting hung up on the actual verbiage, and if you believe you're not, then that's fine. But that you're not attacking men for being masculine when the toxic masculinity is, hey, society has this standard that is somewhat unrealistic of men and is actually harmful to men, where you have this ideal standard of what the perfect man should be, and if anyone does not hold up to that ideal standard, there must be something inherently wrong with them and should be either treated shunned or as such. There's a bloated corpse if you could target that. As such. So like that's my so we're not it's not necessarily attacking the man for being, it's attacking the societal norm of what is expected. For example, like I'll tell you, I mean, you know me, I went to mental health a few times, Donner. It was really, really hard for me to do that, right? But in the end, it helped, but I had to get over my fear of being less than, right? Of my fear of like either Caitlin is going to think less of me, which was unfounded, but still it's a fear. And that so that toxic masculinity, you're not attacking a man because they're either masculine or not masculine. You're attacking the societal idea that says you should not you shouldn't cry. You're just you have to have X, Y, and Z social standards, whatever the case is. And while you personally may not know anyone that's into their feelings, right? That's like, no, I need to emote, I need to talk through. Like it is important, especially in relationships where you're supposed to be effectively communicating what you're thinking. Not in like hey, this sucks, but and being that brutally honest, but also because
I understand what you're saying, but here's the other side to that issue. There's been psychological studies done, and I'll even reference them later if you'd like.
Sure.
But here's a fundamental difference between a man that is successful and a woman that is successful. A man that is successful will go and date any woman for any reason. Doesn't matter her economic standing. He will date a woman who is, we could say, broke or successful. It doesn't matter. But he will, you could say, quote unquote, date down economically. It happens all the time, actually. Men constantly do that because they're willing to accept someone who is not successful in their life and love them, at least economically or in a career. Women do not do that. Women do not marry down. Rarely do they do that. It's been proven time and time again. There's even been articles that I've read where women say that there's not enough men that are in the same economic bracket that they want to date. They won't date a guy that's broke. They won't date a guy that's less successful than they are.
Yes, but that's
Now,
again.
But how is that That's not masculinity, man.
But no,
that's women who are successful, who are masculine because they're highly successful in their careers, stuff like that. That you have to be masculine in order to do that. But these are women, and they won't do that. No woman wants to do that.
because
this is just ingrained in us because we don't want. That's just not what the sexes want.
Because that's a societal standard for masculinity. That's the problem. I think we're dancing around the topic.
I think you're just doubling down on blaming masculinity.
No.
So at what point is there such thing as toxic femininity? Then I'll ask you that.
I don't.
The fact that you stuttered.
No.
What I need to know.
No. Hey. No. Let's be honest with each other. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't. And that's. And is that okay?
I'd say yes, there is. The idea that women need to, once again, fill a certain role, that if they're not incredibly feminine or if they're not, an ideal mother, therefore, there is that societal pressure from other women that, you need to get married, you need to be this, you need to fill this bracket, or at the time, the clock's ticking. When are you gonna, get pregnant? This whole idea that when a woman steps out of her box, that is also a problem. So yes, there is toxic femininity as well.
Okay,
yeah.
That's my thing. Is like that's one thing that's never discussed.
So no, I think it is discussed.
Mother is seen as the default carer, no matter what, and as a result. A man who might be just as able to take care of kids will then, of course, not necessarily win a court case to have custody over his children, or that because a woman is a mother, she is somehow automatically seen as a hero, etc. When you have just as many abusive mothers as you have abusive fathers.
Very true.
Right.
So yes, I'd say when we say toxic masculinity, we're referring to certain ideas of masculinity. It also swings both ways with the idea of toxic femininity. I'd say we generally have a very toxic way that we deal with gender roles in society.
So
and that's part of what I'm getting at though, is you only ever hear one side of that coin.
No, I don't think you do.
Dude, you literally couldn't even tell me.
Because
about toxic
hold on. I couldn't tell you because I never experienced it. Did you see what I'm getting at? I would believe you have. You just haven't thought about it. I truly believe that I've never experienced toxic femininity, and you know me, I would not want to speak on something that I'm not, 100%, or not even 100%, but have some sort of background or knowledge of. Because unlike some people, which we all can agree, talk out of their hat, I would like to think I'm intellectually honest enough to say, I don't know. And that's what I was trying to tell you, is I don't know. The reason why I stuttered is because I'm I honestly don't know, and I can't give you an answer.
But the thing is, though, is that's part of what I'm trying to get at, though. is I've asked that question to other women. Some are able to answer like she was able to. I'm sorry. What, Nineveh, was it Nineveh?
Neve.
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 Neve. I don't know where I got
Irish
Nineveh,
name.
but Neve was able to. Some are, but most. If you go up to most women and say, "Well, describe to me toxic femininity," they'll look at you and they'll basically treat you like you're a sexist because how dare you even consider that women can be bad? And that's what I'm.
Oh,
and
no,
that's part
like,
of what I'm trying to get at.
When
It's
I
like,
say I'm a feminist, it's because I want people to realize that both men and women can be as good and as bad as each other, and that is definitely something that we need to take onus for.
and that is intellectual honesty, and I appreciate
Lord
that.
Master of Hoenn.
But at that point, though,
Oh,
I think we
excuse
then
me.
I think we then start need to discussing. What was I about to say? Start discussing like the actual psychology between men and women. And like we have to wonder like how much of it is toxic. Like you could say that was put on to the point of absolute ridiculousness. Here's a good example: makeup. Now don't get me. I think that women are way more affected by the physical appearance than men. I think that's always been the case, and makeup has only ever exacerbated that to the point where sometimes you see women that they look one way with makeup, and then you can't even recognize them without it. So I think it makes me wonder:
As
is
a
there?
user of makeup, yes, I do look very different without makeup, but I tend to like the reason I'm so obsessed with makeup. This is myself personally. I can't speak for others. So I have a condition called trichotillomania. It's an anxiety disorder where I compulsively pull out my hair. In this case, it is eyelashes and eyebrows. Therefore, I don't have them. Because of that, the framing of my eyes is very odd, and I do get self-conscious because I was so used to, before I wore makeup, I would be stopped and asked about it and made fun of for it time and time again.
And that's terrible. And that's first of all, that's super fucking wrong that people would do that. But but we can agree that that's a different case than women who.
That's why I said I can't
yeah.
talk for anyone else. I'm just gonna give
So-
you my answer.
Oh yeah, and that's different. I can totally see that because there's a condition that goes to. That.
So I'm gonna say
Is that,
I'm gonna say this about the makeup industry, right?
oh, they prey on women hardcore.
Well, not just prey on women, but I think the makeup industry, because men used to actually wear makeup. If historically men wore rouge,
Still do.
so no. But I mean in so we're getting into like societal norms. We're getting into historical societal norms. Like men wore heels.
Yeah.
Like if
Heels were actually invented for men,
yes, so
for butchers.
well, not just for butchers, but for the royalty. So the thing about so society changes in great ebbs and flows. What was once appropriate in society is now may not may or what was once impropriety may now seem trivial. What was once what was once considered like not trivial, or sorry, what was considered appropriate is now considered impropriety. So we as a so when we talk about societal standards, it is very much a snapshot in history of what we can do. So
No, and that much I understand. But what I'm getting at though is like how much of it is society, but how much of it is innately who we are and how we perceive the world.
so make
For
so
instance,
so for example, makeup.
Like what I was saying with the makeup, right? Because I was getting to a point with that.
Okay, sorry.
Do you believe that it's entirely societal that has made women super self-conscious about their bodies, or is it that women are naturally self-conscious about their bodies and their looks, and then and then companies, or you could say society, push that to its extreme.
I
Like,
can
if something that was already there that was then exploited.
I can say I can say with some confidence that makeup in general, seeing as we're using the topic, is a societal construct. Because
No,
you
I understand that, but was it used to exploit what was already an underlying condition of not feeling pretty enough?
no,
I
no,
mean,
I don't
I
think
don't
so.
think it's just like women who suffer with the way they look. I mean, I think you might be surprised to find that a lot of men also probably feel that way, and they want to change the way they look. But once again, see, the thing is about men, they don't like to talk about it, whereas women, we do.
Well, well, my thing is though is like I think we could probably agree. Maybe we can't because we've had different lives.
Yeah.
But in my experience, do men? I'm not saying men don't care about their looks at all. That's not true. I mean, you do. You got those people that go to the gym and
Yeah,
look
my
like
brother's an
mountain.
absolute preener.
Yeah, and they look like mountains of muscle, which I very much so believe that that's body dysphoria. Like to get to that point, that there's something going on upstairs, that makes you feel that you are not enough to the point where you become basically grotesque.
I don't mean to interrupt because I do love this conversation, but tactical decision time. So I am about to make the D-Day landfall at Dragonfang, and I don't see any armies. I think the Skaven are all tied up fighting the dwarves, so I think I'm good.
Well, you will find. Well, I guarantee you that's a Skaven city.
Yeah.
Now, if anything's. Now, are you at war? You're at war with Eshin, right?
Yeah, I am.
So they may have sent an army, but considering the absolute steamroll that I'm witnessing of the dwarves up top, they might not have any armies there. But yeah, just be careful.
All right, let's see what happens.
But no, you were saying?
Let's see, trying to remember. Yeah, there's definitely men. I'm not saying men don't care about their appearance at all, because that's not true. Men do care, but I'm talking to the extremes at which they care.
Well, even then, I think it's more of a case that.
And if I could, sorry, just one last point. If I could say as to the extreme of that, and again, I'm going to be delving into a little bit another kind of topic that's a little iffy, but suicide. The reality is there is more. Men do commit more suicide, but women, at least they follow through with it all the way. They do die. But when women attempt suicide, they still want to look pretty when they die. That's why they take pills or they take other things so that their physical body doesn't look deformed or ugly. Whereas a guy will just put a gun in his mouth and blow his brains out.
You have women who do that too. You have women who, like
No,
I've sorry, I'm just gonna with a personal. This is someone I've personally met. Who,
if
she is a survivor, she survived a attempt on her own life, that she made, has permanently scarred and screwed up her tendons. So I don't even think it's so much about that. Like, I know for myself, someone who has gone through suicidal thoughts and feelings, and also this a discussion I've had with my mum. The reason sometimes people turn to things like pills and other means, it's actually more to do with the fact that massive pussies, like pain.
Well, I mean, it's less painful to just blow your brain out. Like, but, and that's the thing. And now, again, I could pull up the studies that I've read that have talked about what I was saying about the differences in suicide, like how they're committed. But I think there's something there. I think at the core of it.
Can I just get back to what I was going to say?
Oh, sorry. I thought
because I wasn't finished. So beforehand, you of course mentioned, how much of it is like the society and how much of it is ingrained. Well, I think the difference is, like, as I pointed out, yes, men also will be under that, influence to change something about their appearance because they've been picked on for their appearance, but there's not so much a industry around that apart from, going to the gym and working out. Whereas with women, there's like this whole industry that has been built up around it, and like all of these things bombarding us all over, being like, no, oh, this is ugly. This is, you don't want to be this. Therefore, this is what you should do. Here's like a very predatory dietary industry, very predatory makeup industry. All of these things that feed into it. I have a flatmate who's from Kenya who she's never been like really influenced by the Western media the way that I have. When she sees me put on makeup, she's just like, "That's way too much. I don't understand why you put it on."
Yeah.
Because to her, she's not been through that same predatory process of, oh, I need to be all of these things all of the time, and it's something that goes back centuries.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a massive rewrite of social norms that is damn near impossible to pin down and say, well, is it ingrained in the psyche or is it ingrained in society? And I honestly say it's ingrained in society because as far as we know, looking good has been both in gender roles. I mean, hell, the Egyptian pharaohs wore makeup, for God's sakes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just and
And young boys in ancient Greece
yes,
would be prized on how pretty they were.
yeah. So like I think in that was a shit vortex. So I think I think we have to look at what society. I think we have to look at the snapshot of society in and of itself. Before we actually give like the honest rub per se on some things. And I will say this, Neve, I know that was probably hard for you to talk about, so thank you for sharing that, and I honor that that you wanted to share that with us.
Yeah, it's not easy.
So I think people just need to, when we talk about toxic masculinity or a social norm, I think we need to seriously look at what, a full holistic approach. It's not just one thing. And to say, well, we're gonna make it this one thing because it's we'll make it a panacea or whatever, is pretty narrow-sighted.
And I think another thing we need to realize is, and I don't think a lot of people like do think about this, men and women grow up in very different ways with very different expectations and very different ways that industries target us, or certain expectations that we grow up with. It's a very different experience, and that I say the same thing with people who've experienced systemic racism things. They've grown up very differently, so it is sometimes hard to really picture like the fact that I've grown up differently than yourselves, and like I have certain expectations about me that you guys don't necessarily have, i.e. I've always been the one who's been expected to settle down, have a nice, get a nice man, have kids. I don't want kids yet. My family is still convinced that at some point I'm just going to naturally want to have them.
Yeah.
Because
I'm
a
was
girl.
the same thing with me.
I'm a girl. That must happen.
That's the same thing.
just
That
a
happens.
small.
That happens with me.
And it's
Yeah,
quite
no, I'm
and
just saying that's just a small example, though. But
Well,
I feel
sorry, I thought you were
that
going to
there's a general lack of empathy within. I don't even think it's just a cultural thing. I think it's just a human thing. We do just generally struggle with wrapping our heads around what other people are going through,
yeah. And
and it's really sad.
no, and I think that like I said, you're right on the money, no pun intended, when it comes to like the targeted stuff throughout, right? Throughout society. Because I tend to agree. I mean, not that I'm trying to get into this one, but like Donner and I have gone on to very heated debates, but also have agreed on several things, i.e., money and politics, and another, and how that has changed certain things in landscape. So my thing is this, and I know it's going to sound really contrite, is ego et homeo. I am only human. I think we've lost sight somewhat of that, which is, so normally it is saying, hey, I am human, I am only to err, right? But I think it's also I am human, I need to be human. I need to feel human. And that connectivity, which is why in a lot of, I think we lose sometimes our sight of our humanity when we see things that have obviously are bad in the world. We lose sight of that humanity, and I think trying to re-engage with that, and then honestly, and having the honest conversation of, okay, there are problems that are human problems that we have created, so we can solve them.
Well, the thing is, man, is like, I don't know. I think, and again, this is my experience, but I think that there are certain things that are intrinsically, for the most part, there are exceptions, of course, but intrinsically male and intrinsically female. I mean, just look at our job market. Why is it that it's mostly women in the when in family development, in nursing, in child rearing, and that's not just kids at home, but doing a job that involves children,
That's
helping
because
other people,
that's
caring
society,
for other people.
because that's a societal influence.
Come on, man. How much? That's all around the world, dude. You're gonna say the whole world's in on it?
No. I'm not saying the whole world's in on it. I'm saying that is a
No, but what I'm saying is that you keep saying societal, but the whole world follows the same pattern.
So
I.e.,
I cannot answer
most
something
men.
regarding nursing, definitely, in that, of course, for the longest time, women weren't allowed to be doctors. Therefore, they would settle into nursing roles because,
No, but what I'm saying about nursing is caring for other people, whether that's doctors or nursing or what. But in caring for others, that's mostly a woman-dominated field. When it comes to things, i.e., engineering, the sciences, math, all that, it's predominantly male. So there is differences intrinsically within us, and especially in an age where we've been pushing women to go into the STEM fields for over a decade now. We've been pushing for it, and there's actually been a less return on the investment as far as like trying to get women to join. In fact, there's more women in countries who join the STEM fields in countries that damn near go out of their way to make sure they don't.
right. So I'm just gonna this is an argument that I've made recently to explain the issue with women in Warhammer right now, because people are pointing out, oh yeah, you want all of these women in Warhammer, but they're not ranking or anything in our competitive games. That is simply because of the way things have been set up for a while right now, where a woman feels that if she's not the best, and if she's not good enough, then oh well, she's just proved that, oh yeah, women can't do this. And that is also the same kind of pressure that is generated from who they are around. And I've heard this from men now who've also confirmed this. If a guy doesn't rank at, let's say, a Warhammer tournament, oh well, he's just a shit player. If a woman doesn't rank, she's a fake fan. Like there's a different level of expectation there.
I have never witnessed that. Granted, I don't play in the tournaments, so I can't speak on that.
So
if that's true, that seems really retarded for them to do that.
I actually.
But again, you're blaming everything on society, and when something is a global issue, globally, what I've stated has been proven through science, psychology, humanities even, have proven what I said. But you keep pushing it to society. I think you're very narrowly looking at it. I think there's a societal element to it, but it is not the end-all be-all, and I think that's where we're having the disconnect. Because I literally I can bring it all up, all the studies for 40 years of studies talking about this, and women tend to want to lean to careers that take care of people. Men tend to go to careers that take care of things or deal with things and not people. That's why there's more men who are antisocial. That's why there are more men who end up shooting up places, because they end up so antisocial and isolated that they get in their own heads and end up in a dark place and start killing people. This has been documented. It can't all be societal, and you keep saying that it is, and I'm just going to say I disagree.
So, okay. The reason why I'm reverting to it, I believe it's societal, is because of the historical blocks that women have had to overcome. Okay? And that is all over the world. We can all agree on that. So...
Yet without those blocks in the West, they still tend towards careers that care for people.
Yeah, but I think we're missing the point, or I think maybe I think we're talking around something that maybe we're not getting, but like, the West has women's rights in the West is a new phenomena since the turn of the century. Like, in the 1920s, women didn't have the right to vote, and the women earned the right to vote in America. Like, that's kind of like our benchmark. Now, I don't know how the suffrage movement went in England. I'm assuming it was similar, early 19.
The suffrage movement started in England, so.
Oh, well, I'm not a true historian, so I'm not trying to say that, oh, I know everything. So I'm assuming that was in a similar fashion, and they probably around the same time or earlier.
The suffragette movement was earlier. They were also a bit more extreme, but that's also where
People don't talk about the bombings and everything they used to do.
Yeah.
So that's what I think. That's why I think that it's important to try and fully understand, hey, this right here is that's why I say it's a societal thing. Now, there could be some psychology. I'm not discounting that. But historically, it is truly a societal thing, because women's rights is a new phenomena on the societal stage.
Yeah, and what I was trying to explain, I don't think I explained it very well, was basically it would be interesting to see how much of, that effect of women being in more caring roles is out of the comfort zone and out of that expectation of, I'm a woman, therefore I should be caring.
Yeah, so
and that goes into what I said earlier about toxic femininity, that women need to fill certain roles. Like, as I said, a mother is considered, she must be more caring and more passionate and loving towards her children than a father is. And that isn't always necessarily the case.
So I will say I love this conversation, and I think normally I would not go into such charged debates, but I think we've been very civil with each other.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You can't get to the core of any issue if you can't talk civilly about an issue.
No, well, I mean,
Oh, no,
I mean,
I do feel like a lot of people in our day and age have lost the ability to actually debate properly. They have a very mixed idea of what a debate should be.
but I also think that in my like we have a lot of we're debating a lot of complex stuff that rightfully or wrongly or indifferently is a lot of anecdotal, which logical fallacy is a thing, but we're also trying to do we're also trying to unwrap X amount of thousands of years of established dogma in the absolute sense. So I think it is important to have the difficult conversations, and I'm glad that we did. I'm pretty sure we just chased off all of our viewers, but to hell with it. I enjoyed the conversation. I think
True magic.
I think to truly understand an issue fully, like really, really fully, you have to do a lot of self-introspection. Like, for example, me,
Queen of Avalon.
I've had issues dealing with my feelings, and I think that while my father did, I think, teach me well how to emote, there were pressures, and I had a bad what's called relationship in the past before I met Caitlin. So it's one of those things where you are formed by your history,
By Hecht's wisdom.
and I think that it is 100% important that we don't lose sight of trying to deal with a very complex problem in the amount of time that we do talk about it. And people get burned out. People get burned out trying to talk about the complex things. And I want to thank one, Neve, for sharing her vulnerability, and like I said, we honor that. And two, I normally try and steer away, but this was a very pleasant conversation. So I want to get that out on the table before we continue further.
Well, yeah, and well, again, just because we disagree doesn't make us enemies, and
Yeah.
I think that's what Neve was getting. I think that's exactly what Neve was saying. Is like, just because we disagree doesn't mean I want her to die or anything like that. That's ridiculous.
Like,
It's just
honestly,
because in the sense of our arguments is like some of what everyone's going to say is going to be partly anecdotal. It will be just a part of it intrinsically will be based on our experiences. So it is still so far a very, very pleasant conversation. Nothing has been rude, nor should it have been, and I've definitely enjoyed it myself.
Man, okay, Neve. It's to change tracks completely. Is everyone on Twitter horny? Is every artist on Twitter
Yeah.
horny? Like
Yes.
yes.
the thirst,
Can confirm.
the thirst traps are real. I just had this commission. I followed this Twitter artist because he actually does, or she. I can't remember. I got to look at the profile. They did. They don't say their gender. Okay, so this artist, literally, all they did was the zoom in challenge that everyone's doing for the art, and it's all thigh gaps and bulging thighs and stockings, and I'm like, my dude, like, are you good? Like,
All I'm gonna say is when you can draw the biggie titty,
as
sometimes you be doing that.
like,
Why look at porn when you can draw your own?
I mean,
Well, the thing is, it's like, and I actually, funny enough, we were kind of talking about that earlier, weren't we, Neve? About what I call coomers,
Yes.
people who literally have to turn everything sexual.
So I once dated this other artist,
The lady
and
wins it.
I'm not gonna name who he is or anything, but I'm just gonna say that he had a foot fetish, and when you look at his art, you can really tell. The feet are immaculately drawn,
But
and they're always exposed.
of course they are. But that's the thing though, man. It's like I think that's another thing that's become really an issue in society is the literal hypersexualization of everything.
I honestly think that hypersexualization was always there. It's just now.
Here's the thing. It always was, right? Like the worst aspects of humanity has always been there. Like whatever that aspect is, it's always been there in a certain kind of way. But the thing is like we've gotten to the point now where everything, and I do mean everything, is like honestly, I'm getting turned off by all this stuff. It's like okay, guys, is anything sacred? Like holy shit! Like not everything has to be glazed for God's sakes. Like, can we like you know what I mean? Like it's just like oh my god.
Yeah.
She's flexible.
You know,
He's flexible.
it's gotten to the point where it's just so ridiculous for me, and I think it's had some really negative connotations to it, heavily negative. I think. I mean, and again, I've read certain studies, but this is personal. There's some personal opinion in this as well. I think it's part of the reason why so many relationships get damaged. It's like it seems like people only get with each other anymore for sex, and then the sex is cool for a while, and sometimes people get married, which is a bad idea for if it's for that.
For you, marriage just bad idea in general.
But, and then it's gotten to the point where like man, like I could go on and on about this, but it's gotten to the point where all it is sexual. People don't really have anything outside of that. More and more people. There's more and more studies of people who cheat on their partners, or marriages end up in divorce. Not only that, but the psychological health of both young boys and young girls gets damaged by. Now again, I'm not saying like, just to clarify here, I'm not saying, hey, you shouldn't have a sex ed class that talks about STIs and all that stuff. But I am saying that engaging in sex too early, I think, is part of an issue. Because here's a good example. It was brought up, and it made a lot of sense to me. And again, kind of dipping my toe into an uncomfortable territory here, but there's a point to be made. Sex is not sex is not just sex. There's an emotional side to that. There's something more beyond that. And a reason why we know that intrinsically is that there's a difference between assault and sexual assault or rape. And that's what. And my thing is that if you hear someone assaulted somebody, we're like, oh, you know what? Throw that guy in the jail for a week or whatever. Slap on the wrist. Don't punch someone again. You hear somebody rape somebody, and I'm a firm believer that we should do this, by the way, but kill them. Like it's a whole nother level because we intrinsically know sex is more than just sex.
Well, yeah, that's what a lot of people are now coming to terms with when it comes to sexual crimes. A lot of it isn't about the sex; it's about the power and taking that power away from someone.
And I think that there's even other levels to it besides just power. But like, imagine, if you will. Well, maybe it'll be harder for me as a man, but I'm kind of an emotional guy, sorta. Getting with someone, when you get like, I remember the first time that I got with a girl, that was like a super special kind of moment. But now, I haven't engaged in sex in a while because I am trying to wait till marriage personally from this point forward. But now it just got to the point where it's like, I'm just being real, man. I started viewing women in a sexual sense, and again, maybe I'm an asshole for saying it, but I'm just being real. kind of like just meat almost, like something to be used. And I realized, I was like, this is fucked.
I am going to also point out that it's a common occurrence that a lot of people find that people who actually suffer with sex addiction were at some point abused sexually in their childhood.
Yeah.
And it's like that exposure to something so young has
it's
caused
damaging.
perception.
Yeah, and it's crazy, and that's the thing, and that's why I think this hypersexualization is detrimental, because as you pointed out perfectly, because I would have forgot to mention that, but it's so important that you brought that up, Neve. It's literally been proven that most sexual predators have been sexually molested or of some sort at a younger age. Like we've been trying to deny that it wasn't true. Like, oh, that's not true. You know, like, well, not the kids thing, but like, oh, sex is just sex. It's meaningless. No, it's not. It's not meaningless. It 100% is not meaningless. There's more to it. Initially, it starts. Initially, I would say sex. The first time you have it, for most people, starts off. You could say, what's the word I'm looking for? Not necessarily good, but pure in a sense, right? Like the first time you have sex, it's like a big moment. You know, it's really intimate, really touching. But if you have it too soon, it can warp how you view it to the point where, like I said, I realized it about myself. Starting to view sexual partners as basically meat to be used. And I realized that. I was like, oh my God, this is not okay. Now, again, you know, what people are into the bedroom, that's their own thing. But to cross that line of, hey, we both enjoy this particular kind of activity, to, I'm going to use you because that's what I'm into, that's a different kind of line. And I realized that about myself. And again, there's sexual predators who've gone way further than that. So I think this hypersexualization is a very, very dangerous thing that we need to come to terms with soon.
Well, I think the I think the thing is that it's I like I always say, education is the great neutralizer and equalizer. But you got to do it right. You can't just half-ass it, right? And there are people that are uncomfortable with folks that want to get educated. It's just the long and short of it. But there should be emotional education. There should be physical education. There should be getting that emotional, and this can be for any spectrum, right? Not just sex, but like getting emotionally educated with your feelings is 100% important. The what is this? World's torment. The world is free of chaos. Is now protected. Okay, all right, good. She continues to the untamed. All right. Whew. I think that it's super important that that people get emotionally educated when it comes to their feelings, when it comes to intimacy, when it comes to really anything. I mean, we've talked about you know the damaging effects of suicide or mental stability, and you know that's part of it. It's a difficult. People say it's difficult to talk about because it's just so not prevalent, but so like just it's.
What do you say type of thing?
Yeah, yeah. Well, not even what do you say type of thing, but it's like oh, well, I don't want my you know, I don't want my child to learn this or not even I don't want my child to learn this, but like Oh God. Well, I had a valid point, and I can't fucking remember. Oh yeah, it was. It's like I want my child. I don't want my child to learn it because I don't want them being taught wrong. Well, if we actually do focus on the on them being educated, right, and learning that emotional and trying to be emotionally mature, or not even mature, but emotionally aware. Like a lot of the things that we suffer would be not cured, because that's the wrong word, but what's it called? But I think it would be lessened.
Well, but here's my. I know what you're getting at, and I think it's coming from a place of good. But here's the issue, right?
Yeah.
How do you trust other people to not take it over the edge? And here's a good example of it. Why is it that there's, in schools, we'll say, why is it that there's so many teachers that have the need to tell you what their political views are? You're a teacher. Teach me the class you're here to teach me. If you want to talk about politics outside of that, we can do that. But I don't come to this class to hear what you feel about politics or what you feel about any other subject than this one right here. The one I'm paying you for.
Well,
If people can't keep even politics out of it, how are you going to trust someone to teach someone very calmly and evenly? And I'll be honest, I disagree with like the physical aspect outside of like, sex ed, like, hey, this is how you get pregnant. Because I don't feel like it's a school's job to teach kids how best to suck dick. I know I'm being extreme, but you get my point. But the emotional aspect, like you can mess that up so bad. And it takes almost nothing to do that.
So here's my take on that, right? Okay. Politics is going to happen no matter what. I would prefer it if people were open about their things. Teachers doesn't matter, right? And then you could argue, well, that develops the echo chamber and all that stuff, and yeah, that's right. There is such thing as the echo chamber. It is very real. It's very hard to sit down and have difficult conversations, even though they're necessary. The difference is that if you are unwilling to have that disclosure, then you're already on the path of not getting it right. You know what I mean?
I get what you mean, but I think that there are certain things that should be left. It should be the parents, but parents nowadays are so. Oh my God, they're so wimpified, man. They're afraid to talk to their kids about stuff. Because that type of conversation should come from the parent. Let's be real, but parents just don't do it.
No, I don't think parents don't do it. I think it's like, because Caitlin and I mean, again, anecdotal. Caitlin and I talk about it frequently. Hell, when Morgan knew that she had a baby sister, we talked about it.
But that's a little bit different. But what I'm getting at is like talking about like the nitty gritty of it, right? Like I do not think, because and not only that, but I have to ask you, what age do you think you should start teaching kids the nitty gritty? Because there's evidence to suggest that even before getting out of high school, if kids engage in sexual activity, it can be detrimental to their mental health. So, and that's the problem. The age is different for each person.
But here's the thing: sexual discovery does happen at high school age. Like, there's no.
I would just like throw a spanner in that and say, whereas that, I understand that, but also at the same time, if someone doesn't explain all of these things in a controlled and neutral way someone else is going to get to the kids and explain it their way, or they're going to be influenced by porn or whatever, because there's so much of that out there right now, and we do really need to combat that, and that certain stereotypes are being made. There was something else I was going to say. Sorry. It might come back to me.
Okay.
If I can interject on that really quick, then. But
yeah.
We've had sex ed classes for a long time now.
Mm-hmm.
It's only got the depression, anxiety, all this stuff's only gotten worse since.
Well, I think that
just because sexual exploration happens then, and I don't think it should, because again the evidence suggests it's bad, but it's a fine line to walk, and I think it's way too fine for a school to be able to do it, because again, kids are having more sex. They're not getting as pregnant as often, at least as far as we're aware, because at least the sex ed has taught them hey, if you put this thing in this thing without this thing on it, it's good to make a kid, right? But
I remembered the point I was going to make. There is this very real fear, though, that at a certain age, a child might be too young to understand something that's going on, and of course, how do they then realize that no, this is a bad thing? I need to get out of this situation, or I need to tell someone about what's going on if they don't know exactly how to phrase it or talk about it.
And that's the other side of the coin, right? That's the opposite side of what I'm advocating for, and I understand that that's a thing. And,
I mean, if we look at
honestly, I'm going to be honest. I don't think there's a right answer.
No, I don't. I think
that's the reality of it.
I don't think there is
mature faster.
I don't think there is a one size fits all. The argument I'm making is that sexual discovery does happen in middle school and in high school. I mean, puberty in and of itself, for women to get their first period, and maybe my knowledge is a little off, but I think once they reach, was it 85 pounds, they can start menstruating, and develop puberty.
I've heard girls as young as 9 can start.
And no.
It can go anywhere between 9 till 13. It's kind of the general bridge that's there, but sometimes it can be even earlier, sometimes it can be later.
Yeah, but I think it's based on the weight, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure. All we were ever told was it'll happen when it'll happen.
Right. So, but still, if I understand it's based on weight, like when puberty does happen, you reach that milestone, and that's when puberty kind of takes over. Children are reaching those milestones earlier and earlier. Why? Nutrition, better dietary values, etc., etc. So that's the problem. And here's the thing: society again hasn't really thought about it. In the current context, because back in the 1800s, you expected to be breeding by 14.
Mm-hmm.
Like, real talk. I mean, hell, there were children husbands and children wives, and I say that because they didn't reach the age of 18 in our modern standard time of consent. At 15 and 16 years old.
Not that, but I mean, they died a lot sooner, dude.
Well, true, but I mean, I'm even talking just recently here in the 1900s. So I'm not talking about the Middle Ages, because that's a different rubric. I'm talking about in the 20th century, where men and women were expected to marry by 15, 16, maybe 17, right? And start having kids. So this idea of hypersexualization, this idea of its sex education, this idea is all, again,
very fucking new, and there's no right answer because it's very fucking new. We can look at what potentially right looks like in Norway, where they teach kids about sex ed from primary school into the education. And Donner, you say that's too young, and I respect that and understand that. But as far as I understand, that they've had some great metrics. And then you can look at places that don't have sex ed that have high teen pregnancy, that have higher STD infection rates, and they don't understand what consent is. So there's higher assaults. So that is honestly, looking at it holistically, might be the right way, and I say that in air quotes because I don't know, because we honestly don't know what necessarily right looks like, but looking at success and failures in equal measure and say, okay, when does this happen? And again, Donner, you say it needs to be taught by the parents, and I respect that. That's how you feel, and that's where you think it needs to be taught. But if the parents fail, what's the backup? You and I both lived in the world of redundancy. I still do. If the power fails, we got the generator. If the generator fails, we got the up station.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's like, I understand having sex ed. My thing is, where do you draw the line at, like, talking to these kids? See, my thing is this. I'm all for talking about, hey, if you put this here, if you put this in that, it makes a baby.
No. I mean,
we're talking about STDs.
Sorry, allow me to correct what I'm saying. I know you're not anti-sex ed. I'm saying in a generalized statement. There are people that are very much against sex ed in school, whether it's religious reasons, whether it's personal reasons of how you were brought up. You name it, right? And
okay, well, if we're talking from the context of people who 100% disagree with sex ed, I would say, now again, this is totally opinionated at this point because I have not looked at studies for this, so I'm kind of shooting in the dark here.
Yeah. No.
But I would say that I think there was something to the idea of waiting until marriage to have sex. Now, again, we'll say straight up, I still feel that the parents should talk to their kids. If that's the route they want to go, then the parent better step up to the damn plate and talk about, hey, this is what it is. The birds and the bees. They used to have that conversation back in the day, but people got weird about it. But they had the conversation with the kids. They told them what was up. They told them about, there are sexually transmitted diseases, because back in the day they were relatively common, in 19th century and whatnot. But I think the idea of waiting till you were married, or I'll even give a little on that you were with someone that you knew loved you before you had sex, was something that would not cause emotional trauma for the future. Because the thing is like, if you're taught, and again, this is a perfect world scenario that I think of. If you're taught by the parents, again, if this goes here, it makes a baby. These are STIs. If someone does this to you and you didn't want that, you better let someone know, right? Like, if the parents had, the initiative. Well, I would say it's their responsibility. If they didn't fail in their responsibility to teach their kids that, they would know better. They would wait till they were at least with someone that they loved and also knew that they loved them, to get into a moment that is intimate, that is more than just physical. And I think there's something to that idea of not opening yourself up unless you're certain that the person you're opening up to is not going to hurt you. And I think that's part of why it's been so traumatic, especially for young kids, because, you know, let's be honest, we were all young, and we're all probably still a little bit stupid. I know I'm still a little bit fucking stupid. Like, you know, we get in this emotional rush, right? Like, oh, you know, it's so great, it's so good, it's going perfect, and then you commit to stuff and you do things, and all of a sudden it doesn't work out and it feels shitty. Well, it's 10 times that for teenagers. We know that because we're going through hormones, we're emotionally charged, everything's going haywire. So that level of pain sticks with us even longer if a girl gets with a guy when she's 15 and then they have sex for like 3 months and he breaks up with her, but she was so certain this was the guy. Well, now she's going to view sex as less of important, less this, less that. And I would even argue, maybe I'm wrong, but I would even argue that she might even start tying her self-worth to her giving away her body. Like, well, you know, maybe if I gave away my body sooner, he would have stayed longer, or maybe if I gave away my body in a way that I didn't want to, but he wanted me to, maybe he would have stayed. And they keep compromising that to the point where they've compromised literally themselves. So I think there's something to that idea of waiting till you are certain that you're with someone that loves you, that cares about you, and is not going to hurt you, to do that. And I think there was something to that idea.
Well, you may have a valid point. You may.
I don't disagree.
Yeah. I
don't disagree.
And even not that we're trying to have rebuttals on rebuttals, but I don't think that. Yeah. All right. Tactical decision time. Seeing as you know, I wanted to make sure you finished your piece. Okay.
Yeah.
Sly.
All right, where are we at?
Sly.
Okay.
Over at the Shrine of Loic. He's got.
Is he still sailing?
Yeah, he's still
I'm just
sailing.
going to quickly just find out what my roommate wanted.
Oh, I'm sorry.
1 moment.
He's got 4 black orcs, savage orc biggins, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 orc arrow boys, 3 orc boars on biggins, and then a Cygor and a chaos troll. I've got a 50.
What's his diplomatic relation to you?
Apparently, it's good.
Then I wouldn't worry about him. If it's good, he's probably not going to declare war on you. I mean, he's gone down your whole coast, and let's be honest, he would have had a better time attacking your northern half because you didn't have an army up there. So I'm gonna heavily doubt he's gonna attack the southern half because your army's literally standing there.
Well, no, I wanna kill his army so I can get money.
Oh, you want to kill him to get money?
Yeah. I mean, yes, it's kind of sad because this rogue army somehow likes me. I don't know why.
All right, so you said he's got what?
He's got because I've been trespassing on Nagarond. Does he have any settlements? Oh, he does have a settlement in Nagarond.
You know, you could try to see if you can get him to go to war with Nagarond. That'd be funny.
Let's see. Hey, buddy. I really want money. You have 1 settlement and like 3 armies. What the hell? Okay. Hey, buddy. How about you go to war against Nagarond? Success is low. Aw, damn. Okay.
Well, shit.
Well, shit. Alright, well, looks like I'm going to be farming you for money. So, attacking with a 15 stack would actually give me some more money to flesh them out fully.
So you said he's got 4 savage orcs. What was the rest?
4 black rock orcs with great weapons.
Oof.
Or 4 black orcs, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 savage. 2 savage orc arrow boys. 1, 2, 3 savage orc boar boys with biggins. A Cygor and a chaos troll.
High Elven Archmage.
With my 15 stack.
I think a 15 stack. I think you could do it, but I think you're going to take a bit of damage.
All right, never mind then. I won't do it then.
Because here's the thing: is like he's just going to outflank you because he outnumbers you.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna outflank me anyway.
Here's my thing though: is like
Magic
because
impures
black orcs. I mean, yeah, you do magic damage, but they're still they'll die pretty quick still because of magic damage, but they're going to take a bit of a hit. And not only that, but you have to think about it. Like your Sisters of Avalorn stack, they're nowhere near as powerful as they will eventually be. Like your missile strength will eventually be like 50 plus, so you'll be eating through people. But they're still relatively weak right now. Now, if you had like an 18 stack, a 20 stack, I'd say most definitely you tear them apart.
All right.
So at a 15 stack, I think you would take a lot of damage and probably maybe lose a unit or two.
I think Attain, as soon as I get out of this damn Confederation debuff, I think Attain is more than willing to confederate.
Avenge my father.
How much longer do you have for that debuff?
One more turn.
So after this turn, then?
Gorok, I'm gonna murder you. Okay, let's just get that squared away. Once I'm done with the vampire coasts, you're next. I'm gonna have fucking alligator for days.
Coming for those cheeks, baby.
So I have no idea where my roommate is.
Oh well, maybe she wanted to drag you to another pub.
I very much doubt it. It wasn't my roommate who dragged me to a pub. It was the classmate.
Oh, it was a classmate. Oh, okay. How was lecture? You said it was long?
I had 3 lectures all in one day.
Oh, what'd you learn?
Cult of Sotek destroyed.
Yeah, chaos is still running around. What'd you learn?
Pain and suffering.
Oh, okay. You're just taking the piss now. See, here I am trying to actually,
Alright,
Give a shit.
you can snapped.
all
But,
for the
like-
lady.
Alright.
No, it's all right.
I listen.
It's because
Alright.
because I'm not really learning things. It's just, hey, we're just gonna give you some advice on this stuff that you need to do.
Promise no
So-
more than that.
It's kind of funny that we were talking about, toxic masculinity and everything, because one of the things I'm currently doing is my research paper on
Jesus,
how
my dude.
society's changes
Just to
Oh.
help you out
Does your
with that
fame
confederation.
extend to aiding
how society's opinions and
All right.
I will
changing
consider
thoughts on masculinity has affected how we perceive male protagonists, and using like a case study, Kratos,
Mm-hmm.
how he's gone from this hyper masculine, very aggressive, violent
Unleashed.
ball of rage. Like, he was always a father, but now he's like this ultra father figure whose whole thing seems to be actually kind of like setting an example for his son to not be what he has been. And that whole idea of a generation choosing to make sure that the next generation doesn't fall into the same traps.
Yeah, well, and that's what it's always been. That's always what it's always been about,
Mm-hmm.
right? And again, I'm gonna kind of go a little bit religious here because this is from the Bible, but the Bible never ever states to abuse your spouse. It never ever states to abuse your children. It always says that you're supposed to love them, listen to them, and care for them. Like, there's a lot of misconceptions about like the Bible being misogynistic. Like, in reality, if you look at like how the patriarchs, let's say, were with their wives, most of the time when the wives demanded that they did something, they did it. Like, no questions asked. They just did it. As a matter of fact, Abraham, now, again, kind of going into the story. So, initially, Abraham and Sarah couldn't conceive a child, so Sarah said that he should go into another woman to conceive a child. He went ahead and did that.
Rachel.
Later, they were able to conceive a child, and Sarah didn't like the fact that this other woman who had a child with her husband was basically there now. And despite the fact that it was wrong for Abraham to do it, Sarah told him to do it, and he didn't even question it. He listened to her. He said he did it. He kicked her out. Now again, I'm not saying that's a good story, but what I am saying is, like, the Bible tells men that they are supposed to respect and serve their wives. So like this whole idea of, like, you know, if a man, in my opinion, and I don't even think it's opinion. I you know what? Fuck it. I believe it's a fact. A man is not supposed to be a fucking tyrant. He's not supposed to just come into the door. Yeah, honey, where's my fucking food? Blah, blah, blah. Like, no, that's not how that works. A man is supposed to care and love for his spouse, and of course, in return, she should hopefully do the same. But there was respect. There was certain things that were done that the man had to do. Again, here's a funny thing that not a lot of people know about, but only the woman in the Bible can demand sex. The man cannot demand sex. Literally cannot. It's forbidden. But a woman can demand sex. And if a man doesn't satisfy her needs, she can divorce his ass. That's biblical, baby.
Okay.
So I think that's why I think it's so funny that, like, there's this idea of, like, oh, you know, a man needs to be super aggressive, super gruff, and, you know, yelling and screaming and all this nonsense all the time. It's like, nah, that ain't it, man. Like, you know, when it has to be done, which is rare, by the way, but when it has to be done, you do what you gotta. But you're not yelling and screaming. You're not hitting. You're not smacking your wife. You're not literally beating your children. That's not how that works. So I don't view that type of stuff as masculine. I view that type of stuff as you're a baby that needs to beat everybody up to get your way, and because of that, you don't deserve your way.
And that's, like, when I think of toxic masculinity, I think of men who see that, you know, what you just called a baby, as being, like, they glorify that as being like, oh yeah, that's how men are meant to be. No, they're not. As you just said, they're not meant to.
Yeah.
That's destructive, that's cowardly, and gross.
It's a tantrum. It's a tantrum.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And again, and maybe that's why I have such a hard time, and maybe I always will, with the idea of toxic masculinity, because how I was raised, that's not like that. Doing that stuff, oh, that was a no-no. My dad made it a very good point. Like, you're not gonna. He made, you know, a lot prettier words, but again, we're just trying to cut to the chase here. He's like, you're not gonna be a piece of shit, basically. He's like, now, yes, you know, a man should you know, want to protect his family, should want to provide and do all those things, but you're not going to abuse your family. You're not going to just beat the hell out of your kids or your wife. You're not going to yell and scream for no reason. A man controls himself. A man, you know, ensures that the people around him that he loves is taken care of. And maybe that's why I have such a hard time, like, with the idea of toxic masculinity, because in my mind, that's not even masculinity. Mm-hmm. That's just a thug, you know, a baby. Mm-hmm. So maybe that's why I just, like, have that difficulty.
Yeah, like, when I think of when I'm talking about toxic masculinity, I'm not talking about all forms of masculinity are bad. Men can't be men.
Yeah.
It's just that, you know, it's the whole idea that a man needs to be this powerful, gruff. He's, you know, constantly forcing him and his power onto others and being an abusive piece of shit. That's what I'm thinking of, like, toxic masculinity. And so when I bring up, like, Kratos, he's gone from this male power fantasy of, you know, as I said, in the law, he's always been a father, but that's never been a big part of his characterization. It was just merely a footnote to one of the many reasons of why he's angry. But you know, he goes around punching things, destroying things. He even ends up killing his own father, and he's just, you know, the angry dude destroying everything because he's been wronged. But then you see him in the newest God of War title, and he's a father. He's a proper father, and he's there like, no, I know what I did then was bad, and it's destructive, and I don't want that for my son. I want him to be better. Like, I've been a piece of shit. I want my son to be better.
Yeah.
Well,
And
it's
you know
like
what?
it's like
that goes into a whole other thing too. It's like I'm a firm believer now. This doesn't happen with everybody, and I'm not, you know, anybody that hears this. I'm not saying just go out and start having kids. But what I am saying is that children mature you
Yeah.
because you have to mature. Now
Yeah.
again, don't just start having kids, but they mature you. They force you to go. If you're at least halfway decent, I don't want the mistakes that I made to continue on through my child.
And like that's kind of like the point I'm making with this this research of there seems to be a sudden trend in gaming that they've gone from, you know, these action men to there's a whole lot of dads in gaming right now.
Yeah.
well, you know
Like-
what's funny is that like everyone was pissed off at The Last of Us with Joel, and they're like, oh man, you know, Joel was a father figure to me, you know, because they made a lot of people were up in arms about it, and I was like, you realize Joel was the bad guy, right? Like the only reason why Joel had a relationship with Ellen's character or Ellie's character is because he was using.
No, as in that's her name.
Oh,
It's Ellie.
sorry. Ellie's character, Ellie, the character Ellie, is because he was using her to get to where he wanted to go.
And then he just so happened to become a father figure.
And it was like you realize that he was the bad guy in the first game.
Yeah.
He just
And it was he was this like he was a dad, but then he lost his daughter, became a massive piece of shit who only looked out for himself. But then, of course, you know, he was put on this job, and he ended up caring for Ellie and growing because of Ellie.
Yeah.
And that was the thing about that game, though, because you're right, he was the bad guy, 100%. But it was one of those instances where you understood why.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't just an asshole to be. He wasn't the bad guy for the sake of bad.
Yeah.
He did not want to lose the sacred bond of a child again.
Yeah.
And that's what made the first one so because everyone knew, like, yeah, exactly, it was so powerful. And for me, being raised with the idea of being a father and protecting the family and whatnot, like, even I was like, dude, what he did was wrong, but man, I'm not saying that he's right, but I'm saying I understand.
Yeah.
And that's what made that so powerful. And here's the thing: the reason why people were up in arms with Joel in the second one is because of how it went. It's because of how it went down.
Yeah.
Like in the whole first one, he's super smart, super intelligent, does everything carefully. And then the second one, he just dies in like the first half hour.
Yeah, it wasn't handled well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think everyone can agree. For the sake of moving forward with Ellie, Joel did have to die in the second one.
Mm-hmm.
But he did not need to die that way, or at least that early. Like just out of nowhere, he's just getting his ass beat in with a golf club. You're like, whoa! Like,
welcome to Earth. Oh God!
It was very, very fucking visceral. Like there were several times during that game that I was just not enjoying myself.
yeah.
All right. Are you? I don't mean to interrupt. Are you?
Yeah. But it had nothing to do with, they didn't want Joel to die because Joel was the good guy, because he clearly wasn't. It was like, dude, did you have to do it that way? Because he was beloved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
All right,
Yeah,
let's.
so it's like it's going to be like things that I'm exploring how, and it also raises the question of okay, and how other what other ways can we of course take this and show that hey, can we use gaming and game protagonists, male protagonists, as an example of of a way to show men that there are healthy ways that they can act and be, and they can still be masculine and still discuss their feelings, discuss, things they're struggling with, ask for help, but also, not be destructive to those around them.
Yeah, and I think that's a very good avenue to bring it through, especially in an age where, and again, it's what is happening right now anyway. There are a sizable minority, not most, but a sizable minority of young boys that don't have father figures in the home.
High
Mm-hmm.
mage.
And if they don't have a father figure in the home, they're going to look for one.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
and if you can bring forth a positive one in a form of gaming, you know what? Hey, again, gaming I think is a little bit touchy because people get addicted, but all things in moderation. And I'm not saying we shouldn't play games, but what I am getting at is like, if there's a way that you can get to that kid that someone else couldn't through a very powerful, emotionally driven, and story that he can connect to, why not?
Yeah.
All right. So I can't confederate with him with Tyrion just yet. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Again,
No, it's fine.
love the conversation. Because Jackass is hasn't gotten his ass handed to him by
I'm doing myself my dinner.
oh well.
Because he's been recruiting steadily for a couple of turns now.
Well, he's been recruiting steadily for a couple turns, and Malekith is about to whoop his ass. So I'm going to save the money you gave me. I've just finished 2 Doom stacks. And I'm going to take out the Vampirates and then make my way down to Lustria, where Chaos, literally just obliterated settlements. So I'm going to be a bit of a grave picker.
And to hell with it. You know what you might want to do though with those settlements that were raised?
Yeah.
Hire another lord and then colonize them with the lord with no troops in it.
We are the guardians of
Oh, by the way,
So that-
Kevin, sorry, I posted in the Discord an updated thing on the picture.
Oh. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Hold on.
But do it with a lord that doesn't have any troops in it, because obviously if you settle one of those with troops in it, it's going to severely reduce your strength, and then God forbid you get attacked while that happens.
Yeah, I don't want to have another. I don't want to have another repeat of. Ooh, you got her red vamp lips on. That's really good.
But yeah, so that would be.
So you prefer the red vamp
She just looks great, and with like Caitlin doesn't wear makeup often. So it's kind of circular. But when she does, good God, does she do it right? Just I am always impressed whenever she does wear makeup. And she doesn't have to. She knows she doesn't have to. It's just like she's just like, oh, I'm putting it on. And I'm like, cool, great. All right, and that's gonna rebel, but there's already an army there, and it's gonna lose it. And then Tyrion. So hopefully Malekith slaps around Tyrion enough to where I can come in with Lorna Shadow and move up the coast.
Well, he'll at the very least he'll weaken Malekith even if he loses. So.
Well, I mean, win, lose, or draw. I want Tyrion in a weakened state, so next turn I can. Oh, let me dump some influence into him. Although it's not going to be a whole lot because it's at 54 influence.
I wouldn't do it just yet. Here's why. Because he has this army here, but if he's coming down this way, these armies should be going to go fight him soon.
No,
I would keep an eye on these armies, and once you see them get destroyed, or once they're about to fight, I would dump influence because probably over that end turn they'll probably
Oh yeah.
fight.
Yeah, yeah.
And so that way, you know what I mean? Because you probably already have a shitload of influence in them anyway.
Yeah, yeah. He's at Tyrion. It had stabilized at. Let me see. Tyrion stabilized at 120. It's gonna go up to 125 next turn. Where the hell is
Or
my?
if anything, or if anything, just put a little bit into them, like two clicks into them, and then right before they fight, then dump. Because if he loses badly, you'll be able to confederate.
Where the hell's my noble? Did he get killed? I hope he didn't get killed. If he did, I mean, it's kind of sad, but at the same time, oh well. There he is.
There will be carnage.
All right, and end turn. All right,
I'm
what's
gonna have to love you and leave you guys because, as I said, I need to go cook my dinner.
Neve?
Well,
Thank
you
you
go cook that dinner.
very much for joining me. I didn't think you were. We're going to be streaming tomorrow night too.
Okie doke.
Oh no, we're not because you
Yeah.
got your
Yeah,
folks
my
over.
parents are coming up. Yeah.
So I don't know what I'm going to be streaming, but my brother's going to help me with my maths.
I will say this. I might be able to jump on for like an hour or two. So if I am able to, we can probably play Vermintide or something.
Yeah. Neve, would you if I gifted you a copy of Vermintide, would you join us?
I mean, I guess I probably won't be any good though.
It's all right.
Who cares?
It's all right. We're all trash on the inside.
Okay.
There you go.
So.
How
All right.
inspirational.
All right.
Deep down, look.
Okay. Well, I'll see you. I'll probably chat with you for a little bit. It's almost 3 o'clock over here, so I need to get to sleepy sleep here soon.
So do you want me to do my turn and then we'll end it on your turn so you can save it?
No, we'll call it 2 more turns, just because I think now that I've actually got shit going.
All right.
Yeah. All right. But all right. I'll talk to you later.
See you around.
Bye.
Take it easy. Glad you could join us, and good talking to you.
Bye.
Their demands.
Bye.
Their demands. Gifts. They want. I present a bill paying, not a coin more or less. Why are you asking me for money? You've got like territories for days. No. Plus you're at 380, so it's not even worth it.
Beyond even Christ. Far beneath an archmage.
Okay, I'm going back down to
Pure
Lustrum.
magic.
Or not Lustrum, but wherever the last defenders are.
My reputation precedes me.
units. I'm gonna start sending you back. You know what? The only place left to go is fucking Lustria. We're 20 settlements away from
Total victory, I know.
total victory. How does it feel, Hecht? Does it feel good?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And I think I'm going to be doing most of the settlements grabbing now that I've got the. I'm going to take the Awakening next turn. I'm going to do Blood Swamps, then Awakening, and then Poxmarsh.
Did you recruit? Are you going to recruit artillery for Teclis?
Yeah, our Teclis got artillery. It's just waiting. Yes, it'll pop up this turn. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're recruiting it right now.
Yeah. I had to global recruit because I didn't have an artillery building. So.
Raj. Okay. I do believe that is it. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Luther Harkon has been wanting me to peace out for a hot minute because I think he knows that I'm just sitting there protecting you.
He's like, oh god, oh god. Yeah. Well, he's about to get the biggest diggest.
How delicious. Okay. That's all leveled up. So is that.
What is this foolishness?
And end turn. Oh boy.
All right.
Infused by poet's wisdom.
Lorna, you're moving up the coast because now your Doomstack's ready.
Of magic.
And you're moving over to Nagarond because that's our next maneuver.
The Archmage marches.
Oh, shit.
My visions predict failure.
I did not see this ship here. Well,
You waste my time.
god damn it. Okay. Nothing I could do about that. Besides equip, okay, there's really nothing I can do about that.
We have shaped this world.
The most gifted. I bring Azurian's fire. Archmage. I know my destination. Bring them doom.
Oh.
They cannot withstand high magic.
That's not good.
Oh, they came and attacked you?
No, I attacked their settlement.
Oh, it has
It has a
garrison.
has a pretty big garrison.
Now, here's what you need to keep in mind, and I mean this. Otherwise, you're going to lose. They have warp bomb.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's kind of important.
So, whenever they pop up a unit, if I was you, just wait out there. Use your artillery to destroy a tower because it's probably a tier 5 settlement, which means their towers will literally eat your troops alive. So destroy a tower. After that, wait for the menace belows to go away. That's what I mean by that is when the menace belows show up, fight them, but once they start running away, stop hitting them. Because if you keep hitting them and they warp bomb them, you're going to kill your own units.
Yeah.
So you have to play this very, very safe. And while you do that, I'm going to get me some coffee. But yeah, so destroy a tower. You know, set up on an edge. Destroy a tower. When they summon their dudes, fight them until they retreat. Once they retreat, stop hitting them. Otherwise, you're going to kill your own guys. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. What's the best? Okay.
Axel Archmage.
Eagle Claw. Without fail. Eagle Claw.
Axel Archmage.
It will be done. Archers. Orders received. Loyal. Archers. Understood. For duty. Acknowledged. Without fail.
Axel Archmage. Witness true magic.
Oh my God.
Sinner.
Protectless. I will not tarry. Spellcaster supreme. Moving. I serve Old One.
As you say.
The most potent spells. Magic's unleashed.
Spearman. It shall be done. Spearman. For duty. Archers. It will be done. We will obey. As you say. Hold.
Axel Archmage.
Oh my god. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right. I am so pissed. This computer is fucking dumb. Well, first a warp bomb went off after I told them not to chase it. And now the archers are not listening to my commands.
Your archers are facing the wrong way.
No. I tried to tell them to shoot the towers. They're not shooting the towers. Or not? They're not shooting the Skaven that are on the Ooh, that was a good bounce. I was hoping that would happen. Here. And then they took out an Eagle Claw bolt thrower, but you know, it's like whatever. That's a good rotation. That's a great rotation. Oh, man. Can I get that again? All right.
They're shooting your spearmen.
I know. See, watch.
Yeah, it's the positioning. That's a bug. You have to, if I was you, tell your Eagle Claw bolt throwers to start destroying. Oh, you might want to move it back.
Oh my god, what are you doing? See, this is they're literally retarded.
Get your archers out of the line of fire of that tower.
Oh my god.
Yeah, tell your Eagle Claw bolt throwers to destroy that other tower. shot, by the way. How much more Wisdom Magic do you have?
I have 84.
All right, so here's what I'm going to see. You might be able to try to do it.
No. Cancel. Do not cast that.
So I'm gonna show you something. If you don't mind, if you want to give me your Lord really quick.
Yeah.
Like once you get her out of the fire.
All right.
Yeah, I just want to show you this because you have to pretty much do it exactly like this. So you can do it with any vortex spell. So Flamestorm as an example. So.
Oh, now the archers want to fucking start shooting. My fucking god.
Alright, so look at where I'm placing this. Now, normally you want to do this before you destroy the gates. So I don't know if it's going to work exactly as intended or how it normally does. But look where I place this and watch what's going to happen. See that?
Yeah, I see it.
See how I was able to get them even though they were on the wall?
Yeah.
So if you place a vortex spell like right under the lip of the gatehouse, it will damage the units on top of the gate. So I'll do it one more time. I'm going to try to see if I can make it go the other way this time because there's more units that way. But this is how you can clear the tops of walls or the tops of gates. Because as you know, they can hide behind the ramparts to not get shot. This is how you can get them off. Yeah, it works that way too. So that's a little something that you can try out. You basically, so what you do is you put it, like, you put your cursor under the gate, and you just move it over towards the edge, to the left or right of the gate. And when it bounces up to the gate, move it back to where the vortex is on the ground instead, and then click it there. And then you'll be able to. That's how you can do it on the gates. So try that out. It's an effective way to clear the gates without wasting like all of your archer ammo to do it.
Oh, I'll give it a try. You said right on the lip?
Yeah, so what you'll do is you'll put your cursor like
right
here.
Hold on. Where are you going? Okay.
Those are the short range ones. So yeah, you'll put it either like right there. You go, perfect. And it'll go down like that. And the good news is that it'll bounce out from the wall and hit those other units. And you can do the same thing for the other direction, just doing it right there instead.
Yeah.
Because as you know, normally vortex spells don't work on walls, but that's one way you can get it too. Because if you can clear those walls and save the archers for the rat ogres, I mean, honestly, you'll probably still be able to clear it out now, but still, you want to clear out as much as you can before you move your archers up.
Yeah,
I still think this is a dub. I still think you have it. It's just you gotta be patient. Make sure you use all your winds of magic and whatnot.
I'm gonna wait for my winds of magic to recharge, and I'm gonna keep on hitting arcane conduit.
Yeah.
I'm just so pissed that the archers aren't doing what they're supposed to be fucking doing.
Yeah, it happens sometimes, man. The best thing you can do is spread them out. And because this happened to me literally the other day, what I had to do, I couldn't direct them to shoot at anything at sometimes. So what I do is I spread them out and then I put them on fire at will, and then they'll fire at whatever. But obviously that's unreliable if you need them to shoot something specific on the wall. So that's why I agree you should use your magic as much as possible to clear it before you start using your archers. Just keep in mind you have 35 minutes left for the siege, so it should be enough time, but just something to consider.
Yeah, I know.
Or if you want, you can give me control of the archers to try to finagle them to get them to do what they're supposed to, while you work how to use the magic.
Yeah.
There you go. You got the front line of them. That was good.
Yeah, I was hoping.
80 kills there, not bad.
I was hoping to do more than just 80 kills, though.
Yeah. Okay, so they gave me the archers. What's their range?
Like, they're all in range, and I don't know why.
Like I said, this literally happened to me the other day too. So trust me, I feel your pain. But I'm going to see if I can finagle it. Yep, they got.
Oh man, if they kill that warlock, that'd be super great.
See, they're on fire at will right now, but watch. I'm going to take them off fire at will. Now I'm going to try to direct them to shoot. Does that work here? Yep. See? That's a bug. So that's what that was. They were firing just fine when I had them on fire at will, but when I directed them to do it, they for some reason didn't want to. So that's what you had to do. Just put them in range and then put fire at will. Because see, that unit on the right, I told them to shoot at the warlock, but they started walking up. So that's something wrong with the code. Now I don't want to use too much of their ammo because we need to save it to kill the rat ogres.
I don't know. You might make them break out as is.
Yeah, but the thing is, in case now you still have some silver and guard and they're anti-large, so we'll probably still be fine despite that. But obviously we want to weaken them as much as possible. Okay, fire at will again. There we go. Yeah, like I said, this exact thing happened to me like 2 days ago, and I was getting super pissed. Alright, I'm going to be honest, you three are literally just hitting a wall. So we're not going to waste your ammo. Yep, still won't do that even though they're clearly in range.
I'm gonna wait 40 more seconds to get a more winds of magic because I'm almost at. I got 22 power reserves, so I'm gonna try and.
You could try to wait for 30 if you want.
I have 30.
They're not killing anything anymore there, so we're not going to waste any more of that.
Well, I was about to say attack the warlock, but he's still fucking. I don't know if they'll target him, because he's only got.
I think I got it.
Good.
Oof.
Oh,
That
thank
there.
God.
Let's do it. Vermin. Okay, we're hitting the storm vermin. Okay. Poison one globadiers. Okay, they're shooting from there. Okay, they used all their ammunition. I'm gonna do this. Hey, is that in range? Oh, yep, that is really fucking close to the range of them.
Ah, shit. Now the slingers are shooting. Move the archers back.
plague monks. Oh, they got off the wall. Good hits on the Globadiers there.
I could hit him with a burning head.
Plague monks don't have armor, so burning head would actually decimate them. Good damage. I'm guessing that wasn't overcasted?
No, because I don't want to burn all my magic, and I want to save for one more vortex. Because unfortunately, they've got all these gutter runner slingers on the fucking walls.
Now that they're there, now that we see them, might be able to get them to shoot at them. Of course. Okay, we'll have to do the toggle them to get them to shoot. Fire at will. Oh look, they hit them with fire at will. No way. Yeah, we only got one more unit with arrows left. So the rest might have to be, we'll use the rest of the ammo, but the rest of it's going to have to be an actual push-in. Alright, you got 19 minutes. The push is going to have to be now, man.
Alright.
So I would try. Okay, they're broken. Now I'm going to save the last remaining bits of ammo that I have.
Alright,
for
that's all the...
Rat Ogres.
That's all the,
Alright, send in the Silver and Guard. I'll send in the archers behind them to just back them up. Get them up on the... Alright, Blade Claw catapults are getting ready. Are you going to start shooting? We may want to make a push for those Blade Claw catapults. I'm going to use the archers as a means of... Yeah, push those other Silver and Guard up, and the archers without arrows will help take out the guys on the wall. You might want to bring your HQ in here too. Push for the Blade Claw catapults.
I know, I'm trying. They fucking keep breaking as soon as they get close. God, I'm gonna lose this one. Fuck.
I should have fell back.
Yeah, losing ground. That's gonna be it. Yep, that's it.
God damn it. Because it was a dead even, so if I auto-resolved, I probably would have lost everything. That pisses me off. That bug really fucked me.
There's one thing I didn't look at the end, but were those archers in melee mode? Because
No.
one of them was at the end when I checked.
Yeah, I put them in melee mode because they were at the beginning so that they would defend themselves.
So,
from-
so in other words, when you right-click them to shoot, they went in to try to melee attack.
No. I put them all at archer. I put them all at archer mode afterwards. I might have missed one.
No, but here's the thing: there isn't necessarily an archer mode. You have to, if you click melee mode, you have to unclick the melee button.
Yes, I did.
Or they stay melee.
I did.
Okay.
I did. Trust me. I was like, why are they moving up? I clicked the unmelee and it didn't work.
Oh, man. Well, hey, I think that's probably what your first 1,000 kills with the wizard.
Yeah. I just wish that. Because that garrison's going to heal back up again. And she's out of movement. Oh, only the spearman got wiped and only one archer unit. Well, and then one fucking...
Seeking a trial. Defeat waits in the wings. Do not tarry. High Elven Archmage.
God damn it. And that garrison's gonna heal up too. Son of a
This
bitch.
is the darkest day.
Alright.
High Elven Archmage.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
You're done getting beat up on, Donner.
What's that?
I moved Techless out. You're done getting beat up.
Oh, thank God. I did my duty. That I was honor bound to complete it. Now the unwashed masses will rest until they get fully healed, and then they will join you.
Wisdom awaits.
I am denied.
Alright. Okay.
Speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow.
No, I don't want a military alliance with you. I want you to be beaten into submission. And if Malekith has to do it, then so be it. Oh, Tyrannok destroyed.
Oh boy.
Well, yep, that's besieged. I knew that was gonna fucking happen.
Oddly enough, Lithanar's army's coming back.
Yeah, I know.
Also, you might want to take Tilly out of Force March.
Where? Oh, yeah.
The one at Moonshard.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm sure the last thing you want is if you do come under attack is to be like, oh, why are my units tired? Oh, wait.
I do think that's kind of dumb if your units are in the garrison, but they're in forced march, and they're tired.
In fairness, you should not have them in Force March.
That's true.
Because you can make the argument that the commander was being a giant dick and made them do a fucking 30k for funsies.
For funsies? For funsies?
Yeah.
Alright. I think Carl is going to help bail me out. And I hope that's the case.
With purpose.
Man, that's my turn.
Alright.
Bada boom.
Jesus, it's almost 4 o'clock. Okay. Let's see what this looks like.
Magic in purest form. Be prepared, Acer. Carried by magic. Fury of the winds.
They'd still have all their menace belows and everything. Fucking A.
Yep.
The winds of magic
All right.
guide us. Seek safety.
Is
Break.
the garrison
Towards
recovered?
power.
Yeah, no, it's at half health.
Master of magic. Even archmages sleep.
what I can do is, well, for
Camp and global recruit.
yeah, I don't want to, because the money you gave me is for fucking Tyrion. But I'd be global recruiting anyway because I don't have the units.
You must restore order.
Oh fuck! There's a rebellion about to happen too. God damn it! All right.
Shaper of fate. Full speed, Asher!
Well, looks like I'm going back over here
A new fortress of magic.
to prevent a rebellion. God damn it! And then I'll just slowly rebuild from there. I guess really I'm only missing a Eagle Claw bolt thrower, and I can just supplement spears, so, and archers. So there is that.
I bring Azurian fire.
The nation calls.
Trained by the White Tower. True magic guides me. Master of high magic.
All right,
High Lawmaster.
Techless, you're gonna beat on some pirates. Let's get a W in real quick.
By the gods. Attack.
What?
A steady hand is needed.
All right, well. We're gonna fix that real quick. Donner.
Oh. Yeah, this should be more or less a cakewalk. Just watch out for the bloated corpses.
Yeah. You mean my troops?
Oh, and it's a nice open field. Delicious.
Yeah, I'm gonna corner camp right over here, right between these two trees.
Yeah.
Right between these two trees.
I'll just corner camp on the map. It's better that way. So that way they don't try to outflank you.
Oh, on the hill or what?
If I remember this map correctly, the corner should be, I'm trying to remember, like over here. Well, once you load in, you'll see. But oh, you have people coming in behind you.
Oh.
No, that's easy. That's perfect. You just set up all your dudes there and then just murder them. Like,
All right. Well, yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to split my attention. Okay, so artillery's gonna be facing.
now, if I was you, here's what I would do. I would set up your artillery, just because it's kind of a weird setup because they're coming behind you. Set up your artillery here, facing the enemy, and then just set up your sisters here, shooting these guys as they come in because they'll be damn near deleted instantly. And then once they're dead, just shift them over. And just remember to take them off skirmish mode and put them on guard mode.
Yeah.
And if I was
Techless.
you, I'd set them up more like this, because they might be coming in from here to here. So that way you have a good firing arc.
Orders. My power is yours.
I'm gonna have to go real thin to get them so they're not shooting into the trees. There we go.
Eagle claw. We will obey. Techless.
Techless is gonna stand right here. All right.
Also, one thing to remember with Techless, he does have Net of Ammontok. So that's a very good spell.
Ready. Attack! Awaiting orders. Doing my duty.
Oh shit! A rotting leviathan.
Yeah, you're just supposed to let them shoot, man.
Fear my word.
And use Techless's Net of Ammontok. Use it like on these guys here, so that way they don't make it to. They don't make it. Yeah, see, you were worried about that leviathan. Come on now.
Orders.
Orders received. For Assyrian. As you say.
You gotta start setting up your sisters, man.
Onward. Following Akira. Forward. Lafayne. Yes. Ready. Setting forward.
Yeah, you should have set them up in square formations.
For the king. Very well.
Oh
You
my.
wanna give me some of the sisters?
Yeah.
Ready. Orders.
Boy.
Awaiting orders. To war. For the Ever Queen. Kill them.
Oh, you have them on skirmish mode, man.
I know. I took them off skirmish mode.
Oh boy.
Ahei Kadei.
The game freeze?
Yeah, it did.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Are you
Hello?
there? Are you there?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. Yeah.
Tremble before me. Louis. Scython, hear me.
Awaiting orders. Crush them. My power is yours. Orders. Lafayne. Agreed.
Holy shit, kill this gunnery mob.
Ah, thank God.
Yes.
I finally killed one of the bloated corpses.
Techless.
Dude, if I was you, I'd withdraw. This setup was bad from the start.
Time to leave.
Yeah.
Pull back.
None can comprehend my power. Fear my word.
Make sure they're withdrawing.
Yeah, they're withdrawing.
Yeah, remember what I said before, man. Whenever you set up archers, you always want to set them up in square formations. Otherwise, if you have them reform, they're gonna be standing on top of each other and they won't shoot.
God damn it.
Yeah, you have to set them up in square formations. You have to. Otherwise, if they start turning, they're gonna stand on top of each other and then they're not gonna shoot at all. Because I mean, look what we did to that first army. We annihilated it, but what messed us up was that the formation was off.
Well, because I had to go really thin, otherwise they would be shooting in the fucking trees. That's the problem. I should have moved the artillery over to the left.
Yeah, if you would have moved artillery over and then made square formations, it would have made quick work of them. Because yeah, I mean, you saw what they did to that Leviathan. They killed it instantly.
I guess what I could do is just go back and fucking merge and re-recruit. God damn it.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we'll just end it here, because that sucked.
Yeah, if you want next time, man, whenever we play and you have your sister's stack ready, if you want me to play the first battle to show you how I set up.
No, I know
how
you set up. It just God damn it. That just pissed me off.
I will never give up.
Of course you retreat that way, you fucking moron.
March. Very well.
Looks like you'll be able to march back to me, so if they attack you, I can help.
No, I can't. My end is right over here. God fucking damn it.
Well, then I wouldn't put yourself in. Well, where's it end at?
Right. Basically at the other end of the blood swamps. Like, I can't even get to my island. I'm just taking vampiric attrition. Alright. Well, to save the units that will take vampiric attrition the most,
Here, we'll do the 16 into the 26, the 18 into the 26, 29 into the 28,
Law Master,
30 into the 38,
Defender of Truth.
there. That should be enough.
I'm literally one settlement away from defeating the last defenders.
All right.
That is forbidden.
I am going to save, and we'll call it good, because that really just did bother me. I think I made some fucking clumsy-ass mistakes because I'm a little tired.
It's all good, brother. It's all good.
God damn it. Yeah. That was really shitty. Okay. All right, everyone. I want to thank everyone for joining me. I know we talked a lot about a lot of heavy stuff. Know that if when we do talk about that stuff, it's super important that everyone keeps an open mind, and that if people are uncomfortable with us talking about it, please let us know, and then we can kind of divert the conversation. And the reason why I say uncomfortable is that I know that there might be people that are recovering from traumatic experiences, and we want to honor those people as well as entertain them, right? So, with that being said, please leave a comment on my Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or whatnot. Let me know. Let me know what you guys, if you guys were okay with that, or whatever the case might be. Please, please, please. While I don't censor myself, I would like to think I do a good job of taking cues from my followers and from my supporters. And I think that it's important to be heard, and it's important to understand what some people may go through. But my name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye.
Take it easy, y'all.